All right. Oh, how's it going? I feel like it's not been that long. I'm kind of missing out. The fact that like everything died on me last time. I don't even know what happened. A couple days ago when I was streaming. It's like everything died. It was just like working fine, and then I don't know if it was a power surge, but like my computers decided to just completely reset. And I have no idea why. Oh, where am I? Oh, there I am. Sweet. Out here breaking things now. Everything looks good. No dropped frames. Nothing broken yet. Always got to preface that with yet. But like, yeah, it sucked because we were having fun, and then everything died. I know it's not Friday. It's weird. Normally I'm working tonight though. I took the day off. I took the day off in Fall Guys. Like today's the last day to do Fall Guys. So I was like, you know what? I want to do some Fall Guys. I'm like, if I'm going to be on anyways, I want to just hop on stream. Plus, I've been wanting to find more time to stream anyways because I've been having a lot of fun with it. So here I am. Yeah, but last time it sucked because everything just died out on me. I guess my computer reset, or there was some kind of power surge or something in my room, and it just completely died out on me. But yeah, the fact that I'm off today, I'm like, you know what? I want to do some Fall Guys and have some fun. Plus, it would kind of be nice not to stream for like 10 hours straight on one day and try to find time to stream more often. But we'll see how that goes. I just never find time after work. I always feel too tired. It's like maybe I can find time to wake up, but normally I would just be staring dead at a TV screen right now, feeling tired. And I'm like, no. Work is not overcoming my life. Yeah, work is draining. It really is. Is it? It's still prompting. Oh, I see. Is it working now?
It's either mentally or physically draining, sometimes both.
There, now you're talking. Congratulations. It really is. And like, I don't mind the physical side of it, which doesn't help, but like, it really is mentally draining. I'm just running in circles. I don't even know what I'm doing with my life anymore. Do I want to go back to the gold saucer? Let's go check on, let's go to Alda. Let's pick up the hunts and check on our peeps. But no, I was also working on...
Wait, your return point is gold saucer?
Yeah, my return point's gold saucer.
Oh my god.
What? Why is that a bad thing? I like the gold saucer. To be fair, I was going back to the gold saucer so much for a while that it kind of made sense just to make my return point the gold saucer. Why is my daily one? Oh, it did reset. But why do I still have this one? Wait, I keep the previous one that I picked up? So I can still finish that mark even though there's a new one going on? Interesting. Can I pick that one up, or will that override the one I currently have? But yeah, I always found it that I was going back there so often that I was like, why not? Because, I mean, to be fair, my previous return point was just Alda. because like my grand company and everything's here, and I just like the city. And the gold saucer's in Thanalon anyways, right? So the teleportation between it's probably not that bad. But between all the event stuff and how often I was going there playing all the new stuff, it just honestly made sense. Da, da, da! Training complete. Let's go. All right. Did you guys?
Enough.
Fair enough. Good. Mission success. We did it. We completed another mission. Oh, what is this? Our squadron has been improving by leaps and bounds, but I think it's time for the recruits to try their...
who basically lived in Gold Saucer for a year. Did no
What?
other content.
That's crazy. I mean, I guess it's not that surprising. Let's be honest. Like that is a lot though. Our squadron has been improving by leaps and bounds, but I think it's time for the recruits to try their hands at a more challenging deployment. Chocobo racing addict? Did you tell me about that before? I vaguely remember that. Oh no, caramel souffle! Oh, I forgot about caramel souffle. Oh, I was supposed to check on her last time. I haven't visited my racing chocobo in forever. It's the only way they'll learn to push past their limits. I feel like you did mention it before. It's hilarious. Although it feels like a very me thing to do. One or more of your squadron members has reached level 20, unlocking a special promotion mission. Successfully completing this mission will increase your squadron's rank. Due to the high difficulty level of the promotion mission, however, it is advised that you first improve your squadron's members' individual attributes as much as you can before attempting. Cool. Do I get any more level 20s? Nope. These are my highest level people. What is the... What do you mean? Oh, this is the flagged mission? Contemporary Warfare Defense. What does that mean? Used to change the class of a squadron member to Gladiator or Marauder. Cool. I'll be blunt. The squadron isn't ready for the mission. Oh no, I need to improve their strength. Their strength's not good enough. How do I improve their strength? How does this level 14 person have more strength than this person? Maybe it's because of their class? I mean, to be fair, it's not by much. I don't have anywhere near enough strength. How do I get more strength? Different classes have different stats. I don't have a second tank. Oh, speaking of which, what about my enlistment papers? Do I got anybody I can enlist? Oh. Unfortunately, we cannot. Yeah, right? I only have 3 healers. Because that's necessary, right? I mean, I guess I could technically swap out this person. I get rid of this person, put that person in. But what, like, how does the training, if I just train them, will that work? To be fair, one of these people aren't very high. Maybe if I get this person up to level 20. I can't even do most of these missions. It is a level 20 mission. So I guess I could just keep increasing their level. But most of my team can't even do any of the missions to begin with. I'll try to get them to level 20. Usually 2 green's enough to succeed. But like, what if I just train them in strength? Are these just stats that apply to everybody? It's not guaranteed, but the chance is high. Oh, okay, except for certain flagged missions then, where I need all 3. That makes sense. I still haven't looked up what this does. Are these just general stats that apply to everybody? Because, like, I haven't been doing these. Because, like, if I increase this, we'll just add 40 to that overall number. Okay, so you think it's in relation to... Because to be honest, if I just do some training missions, that might... Because I'm only short by what? 40... 39? No. 40. What? 41. No. 39. What? I can't math. My brain does not want to contemplate what that math is. Because, like, what if I just do a physical training mission? And just increase my thing? Because that'll just get a little bit of levels on everybody as well. I mean, what's it gonna hurt? Let's be honest. And now everybody's just training. Cool. Might as well, right? Ooh, this person's very glowy. What is that all about? I've never seen anybody just glow in general. Usually it's tied to a weapon. I kind of want to do my dailies today as well. Because I never do those. Ooh, check this guy out. Those are cool robes. I need to get me that. We were also messing with finishing up the Yokai Fate stuff as well. Kai? How's it going? I remember your name. I don't remember what we've been talking about. But welcome. Although, to be fair, with how often I overwhelm myself with all the new stuff I'm learning in this game, sometimes I forget who says what. Don't take it personally. Yeah, I think... What kind of dailies do I got going on? Because I could do the main scenario daily, because that should get me some tomes as well. For the event. Plus 350 poetics, that'd be good too. Maybe I'll queue that up. What do I want to do? Do I want to scholar this? I've been learning how to shield heal recently. So I could do scholar. Although I also haven't white maged in a while. Do I just want to white mage it? And blind everybody with some holies? That sounds hilarious. Let's do that. Oh, that was fast. Do a daily real quick. And then I want to see how much of the metallic dyes I can get. Oh, I hadn't considered that. You're right. They could just have other people's spells muted. So what I mean to say is I'm going to blind you guys. I turned everybody else's spells on last time when everybody was hanging out. Showing me all their cool stuff and spells and everything. I don't even have them on simple. I have them on full. So, I guess wish me luck. Maybe I should have been scholar, then I wouldn't be blinding all of you. That guy's kind of cool looking. All these guys are cool looking. Look at that. Fancy. Here, I'll let you guys talk. Since I probably won't be paying. I mean, to be honest, this mission isn't that bad. I'm probably gonna get super distracted anyways, and it's not gonna bother. All of these main scenario ones are pretty simple. I don't even run out of the AoEs in this one, which is a bad habit to pick up. But usually I just stand next to the tank and spam my AoEs. Because the heals really aren't that bad. Oh, that's cool. What is that weapon? I like that weapon. That one's cool. A little Moogle. I wish you all luck. Prepare to be blinded.
Crafted one.
Moogle crafted one? Probably. Whatever it is, I want it. This list of things I want is literally never ending. One of you guys said that last time. And you know what? It's true.
They're crafted with materials from the Moogle Extreme.
Okay, so you just get materials from the extremes? I think there was
So
this...
not that unobtainable.
There was the... One of you guys showed me something last stream that looked really cool. It looked like a staff.
Materials or desynth weapons.
Oh, true. I didn't consider the desynthing of weapons would give you a bunch of stuff too. I only recently learned to desynth, and so far the only thing I've really desynthed is fish and whatnot. So I haven't really gotten any like useful materials out of desynthing yet. They've all just been lower levels, simple materials. But I'm sure that's going to change at some point in the future. Heals for everybody. Now prepare to be stood still and take all of the damage. And holy everything.
Desynthing gear can make a lot of money just from the random materials you can get and sell.
Oh, really? That's good to know. I suppose it makes sense, honestly. I just hadn't considered it before. Because I'm sure once I get to higher level crafting stuff, that some of the materials are going to become more rare and harder to get. I refuse to move. I'm taking all of the damage. Nobody can stop me. Almost forgot the lucid dream as well. I'm super curious with the Astro changes too. Because wasn't a big part of the Astro's kit the MP you used to get back from drawing cards? But now you don't draw as many cards unless they're changing those stats in the final release. I'm kind of curious if that's going to impact the kit at all, of how Astro plays. Because the Mediator stuff showed it as being 5% MP back. But if you're only drawing half as often, I'm kind of curious what exactly that's going to do to how Astro plays now. I've also been working on my Tonberry animation, so I might work on that a little bit today. I gotta basically redo it though, because I made a little Tonberry that walks across stream last time, but I kind of wanted him to like have a chance of actually attacking and have fun with that. I want to create a bunch of animations that like you guys can control because I find it hilariously chaotic. Oh, my shoulder's all crackly. I hate how slow these missions are though. I just want to cast sleep on myself. Wake me up when the mission starts. I found this really...
one is by far the worst.
Oh yeah, definitely. I always hope it's just the Ultima fight, because that one doesn't drag on as much.
Even after the rework, it is very long.
Oh yeah, didn't you guys tell me this used to be way worse? Like these used to be longer or something? Or they split them up
Yeah,
or...
it was somehow worse.
I can't even imagine worse. Is worse even possible? I mean, the cool part is like I actually remember how to play Mage, which is pretty nice. Like I haven't forgotten. I can't remember the last time I actually White Mage healed, because most of the stuff we've been doing the last few streams have just been event stuff or DPS stuff. And all the other healing I've been doing has been Scholar. Heals for everybody. Ooh. Oh, you didn't even get the regen. I gotta get better at positioning myself, too. Because, like, I would have assumed the Red Mage would have been fine to get my AoE heal. But he was actually outside of the radius. Level up! Let's go! That should be, what, level 59? Man, I'm gonna be 70 before I even finish the story at this rate. Is that even possible? Because I've only gotten to patch 2.4. So I got 2 patches before I finish the Realm Reborn story. Somebody in the chat said, I can fix it. Guys just need some love. Oh, no. I feel like sadly that's not the case. Hey now. Rude. Take this door. Bam. I feel like they wouldn't be as bad if they were like voiced cutscenes. But like if you've done this mission a lot, I feel like it just drags on because it's just long periods of silence. Makes me go crazy. Whenever I do this, I literally work on my editing or my other stuff. The one mission you can walk away, use the bathroom, come back, still in the cutscene. Drive across the street, order some food, visit a friend.
Yep, safe to off in this.
I'm hoping like some of these missions that are like that drag out story-wise like this, does that continue later on in the story, or is it really just the beginning story that is like this? I feel like it wouldn't be as bad if it was like harder missions, because then you can update everybody between the cutscenes on what's going on in the next fights and whatnot. But like this mission, I feel like is so easy that it just kind of drags. But like the downtime, I feel wouldn't be as bad if, you know, the fights were harder or there were different mechanics that would be worthwhile to talk about in the group and whatnot.
They never did missions this long drawn again.
Oh, okay. That's good to know. Hey, that guy had the pre-order earrings on. Nice. I picked those up. I just gotta wait to input my code. Then I can change over to my Vieira. I told myself I would wait until I finished.
They try to keep cutscenes out of dungeons now, except maybe some transitions.
Oh, that's good. I feel like that's beneficial. I definitely feel like they learned their lesson from this. Not that I hate it, but it's just... Especially ones like this, where it's like
Yes,
long
they
cutscene.
definitely did.
Yeah, right? Like the fact that it's a long cutscene, you walk through a hallway, another long cutscene.
It was so good the first time, but the 100th time it's just so zzzz.
Fair. Because like the first couple times, like the first time I feel like I didn't, like... I felt like there was still stuff I was learning about the story, or stuff I didn't notice, or stuff to talk about, or listen to, or read. And then the third time in, I'm like, alright, I've seen this. And then it's like, now I do it once a week for my tomes, and I'm just like, At least I get a considerable chunk of tomes out of it? I don't know. Now it's just something good for me to do while I'm working on other stuff. Like, I'll literally just be working on my animations and whatnot, and I'll be like, alright, time to do some work between it. I actually do need to work on this. This was the other thing I've been working on. What even is this? I don't even know what I'm doing. Oh, that's just my background. What is this? It's my knife. I want my Tonberry to do all kinds of fancy stuff. I need to flip him around. I gotta figure out what side to make, like size to make him. And then he can walk across the street and and then once he gets here, and then the knife can come in. Or at least that's the plan. And then it can go. Oh, why does that not? Oh, because the rectangle's here? Oh, there's my mask. And then I can do that. And then I just need to figure it out. Because like I added some damage numbers too. Where even are the damage numbers? I feel like I've broken everything. Because I found a font that matches like old school Final Fantasy. So like then the damage numbers can pop up and it can do all kinds of fancy stuff. Assuming it doesn't freak out. And then it counts upwards. And it's like, heck yeah. What does that do to my frames? Nothing. That just increases my memory usage. That's not as bad. Because right now it's pretty cool. I have it set up so it... Because like this is my first version of it. Where he walks the screen all menacing like, as Tonberries do. And I kind of wanted the damage numbers and then the Tonberry to kind of come in. And it's like, oh, send help. Somebody said if you reconnect, you skip the long cutscene. Interesting. That seems useful. Get out of here, Deathclaw. Sorry. Run. Tier 2 or
It's not really helpful unless the whole party skips.
Yeah. That's the first time I've ever seen anybody mention or talk about that. So I didn't even know it was a thing. It's kind of good to know. Although I feel like the likelihood of you just random queuing and everybody knowing that is probably unlikely. So I feel like it doesn't come in that useful very often. Nice. How much longer is this mission? I don't remember this mission well enough. Because do I fight Gaius in this one? I think so. I think I fight Gaius in this one. Whoa. I need to set this little man up so that he actually moves. It's like I have the old thing set, but I'm redoing it all. How big do I want him? Where is he at? I always forget. I really should name this stuff. Like, does he look better small or big? I kind of like the small one just waddling across the screen. Then I can take him off screen. Wait, why is that at the end? I've broken things. Oh, it's time to go.
Look for the lips control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lid down,
There.
and you should find
And
yourself
then at the
in
end,
shape
it goes
of
do do
the
do do do
ultimate
do, and
weapon.
it goes over here, off screen. Nice. And then when I play it, he literally walks across the screen. Oh, he's going so slow. Oh, it's freaking out.
Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody
Is
useful.
this auto caching?
The interference is getting worse.
If I auto
The
proxy.
connection lost much.
Is this even proxying?
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
Oh, there he goes. I had proxy off. No, he's going so slow.
Do you believe in Eorzea?
Oh, he's got to render out.
Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states
Okay,
are
okay.
built on deceit, and its faith is an
get there
instrument
eventually.
of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies.
It is not but
To
a
believe
cobweb.
in Eorzea is to believe in nothing.
What
In
other events are ending
Eorzea,
soon?
The beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not?
I think it's just...
Are the 12
Okay, so the tome
otherwise
one's up until the
engaged?
24th.
I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians...
And then the Dragon
why
Quest
do
one's
not
pretty
repeat
simple,
the
I already
trick
did that one.
served you so well in Cartano and call
So the only
them
one ending is the
down?
Fall Guys one. I want to do a bunch of Fall Guys stuff after this.
They will answer.
And
So
ponder
don't you
my
lavish them with
my
crystals
Tonberry editing
and
between it.
gorge them on ether.
It's kind of my goals for the night.
Your gods are no different from those.
Because I don't know any other way to get...
icons
I kind of like the metallic
Except for
dyes
this.
that I can get right now.
See how Eorzea's fate
So I don't
is
want to
bleeding
lose out on
and
those.
dry.
Plus plus getting the crown is both aggravating and fun.
Prompts the question,
So I want to do that a
why
bunch.
do they cling to these false deities?
But
What drives
we'll see how it
even
goes.
men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet?
Who's Louis Swall
There
again?
are other ways to get the metallic dyes.
Oh, okay.
Masters lack
That's good
the
to know.
strength to do otherwise.
Are they somewhat easy or are they annoying?
Anything, man.
Because I have to do what?
So
I have
you
to...
won't completely lose out, but they might be out of reach for now.
Yeah, they're definitely going to be out of reach for now, I'd imagine.
To grow rich through
I think I can buy
Might be in different
some...
expansions.
And when the dust
Yeah.
of battle settles, it is ever the
But I also enjoy the Fall Guys event, so getting the dyes is kind of extra fun. It's like a bonus to...
knowing this, but a single path is
It's like a
open to the
bonus for me.
infinite ruler, that of false worship. A path
And
which
let's be honest, I'm probably going to be changing out my equipment often enough that I don't know how useful
only a man
the dyes are even going to be.
can rightly steer the course of civilization.
Why is this
And
going
in
so
this
slow?
land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation.
Oh, there he goes. Oh, he's going slow again.
Come, champion of Eorzea.
This thing needs to like proxy
Face
out.
me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of
It
my
goes so fast in the
readiness
beginning.
to rule.
And then it freaks
It
out.
is only right that I should take your realm. For none among you has the power to
I don't understand why I don't see the proxy on it though.
Once you get out of free trial and get retainers, you can get them randomly from ventures.
Oh, that's pretty cool. So the ventures are the things you send the retainer on?
And Palace of the Dead treasure.
Oh yeah, Palace of the Dead is one of the things I want to get into. I just don't want to get into it yet. Somebody told me Palace of the Dead's like the roguelike thing, so I definitely want to do that. I just feel like that's going to be a super long distraction, and I want to actually finish Realm Reborn, swap over to my Viera, get off the free trial, and then start playing other stuff. And then pick up my Astro, because at that point the Astro
Don't
rework will probably
expect
be
too
out.
much from the Palace.
Oh, really? As
It's
in...
quite boring.
Oh, is it really that boring? That sucks. I guess I'm over picturing what it's gonna be. I picture it being quite fun. As long as it's something extra to do, that's actually kind of cool. But like, let's be honest, like the gold saucer stuff's fun, but it's not like the most amazing thing either. So I guess it depends on how boring it really is to do on a repetitive fashion.
shall see you can finish what you have started.
Like how he literally chased the tank around. Why? Why would you do that to him? I'm pretty sure you're supposed to separate on that one. They're testing my abilities. Oh, I totally walked into that. Whoops. I totally walked into that one again.
The Orsia, mine by right.
Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Dang. Nice. Success. Oh, player commendation. Sweet. How many do I have? 800 now? Let's grab... Where am I even at? I forgot where I was at. Let's... Because we're only missing a couple more pieces for our tank set. So let's just pick that up real quick, because why not? We only need the earrings in the neck. Now I've got nothing left to waste my tomes on. Interesting. I mean, maybe there's some cooler looking, like, different gear I can pick up, maybe. Like, that shield's kind of cool. Maybe I pick that up. Unless I already did. No, I haven't. So I guess I haven't completely run out of
Palika
stuff.
can be fun, but it doesn't change as drastically as you'd hope, so once you do it once you kinda did the whole thing.
Oh, I see. Well, who knows? Maybe it'll be better for me. Because, like, I feel like once I do it once, I'm not going to repeat it that often. Because it's not like I spend every week in the gold saucer either. But I still have a lot of fun doing the missions and whatnot every once in a while. But even if it's not a repetitive thing, just doing it once, I'm sure it'll be fun. What was I doing? I already forgot. C character. That's what I'm doing. All right, now we got a full tank set as well. Do we tank very often? No. But now we can. Because I'm not upgrading... I'm not getting to the next level anytime soon, I don't think. So I got a full 130 set for my healer, my tank, and my magical DPS. And those are the only things I really use. Because I don't like Bard enough. I mean, technically I could pick up a set for Bard, but I don't like it enough to really jump on it. And I feel like by the time I get to Reaper and the other melees, Reaper is really the only melee I'm interested in playing. And by the time I get to that, I feel like the 130 set's not really going to be as good anyways. So unless... I mean, I guess I could go through the sets and use my poetics for any of the gear that looks cool, glamour-wise. But... I feel like a lot of these glams I don't like as much anyways. Like, maybe picking that up would be pretty cool. Like, maybe I'll pick that up. Maybe it'll be good in a glam or something. I don't know. But I only have so much glam space as well, so... Although, to be fair, most of the crafting stuff I threw in a glam slot. So I could technically not do that. Where are we at with Blue Mage as well? Because I don't think I have Blue Mage to 50 yet. I only got Blue Mage to 42. I need to fix that as well. I feel like the fastest leveling might be to jump into a dungeon. So, like, what level dungeons do I even have? I wonder if I can even solo that. What's the fastest way to level Blue Mage? Unrestricted party level sync. Because I feel like... Did I do this one already with Blue Mage?
Fates for blue.
Fates are going to be fastest
Have
for
a
Blue?
friend at higher level snipe mobs you tag, but that's the cheesy way.
What's the non-cheesy way? Not that I'm against that way. I feel like Blue's going to drag out after a while. I guess you just go to the highest level Fate you can do. Because let's be honest, I could use Blue to finish up some of the Yokai Fates, but I feel like most of those that I end up doing...
Cheesy or not, you don't have the friend that can help you.
I'm hurt. But it's true. I mean, I do, but none that's active right now. Because my brother plays, so he could hop on and do it with me, but... Look at this frogman. I love the mascot outfits in, what is it, the Rogadins? because they're massive. I don't see the Lalafels wear the mascot outfits very often. I'm kind of curious what the mascots look like in the smaller ones. But the Rogadins wearing them are hilarious. Or maybe they're the cat dude. What are the cat dudes? But I love how hilarious the mascot outfits are. I'm like vaguely remembering. It's been forever since we did Blue Mage stuff. What are the highest level? I guess we could just go to Thanalon. Which one? I think it's Little Alamigo. Has some level 40 areas. I think it's south of the whatchamacallit. Yeah, over here. Where's my map? Yeah, these should be some higher level fates. I guess it would probably also be helpful to eat some, what do I got? Apple juice? Bam. Delicious. I also got crowned pie. Is that useful? I feel like they all give the same thing, right? It's all just the 3%. Is there any foods that are better, or are they all just basically 3%? Like how I said I was gonna...
How 3% how?
What is this fate? Oh, it's these guys. Okay. Wish me luck. I got my shield on, right? Yeah, Mighty Guard. I feel like it's gonna be best because that does 200 damage. Oh, I feel like it's just gonna be best to 1000 needle them, honestly, and try not to die, which I'm already doing. Graham's voice, save me. I think this is why I was specifically not doing fates. Oh, I failed. I got 7,000 experience out of it, though. Not bad for failing. Maybe I should look at the timers on these things. That one ends in 3 minutes. That one ends in 12 minutes. Let's go to that one. Or, I mean, how much is 8,000 experience? It's not very much. I don't know what I get for winning, though. Because, like, if I can just get some quick experience by jumping to that one and failing real fast versus the time it would take to win, maybe. Maybe. Succeed through failing. Because I'm assuming even though I level sync, I still get less experience, right? I need to look up a min-maxing guide for Blue Mage. That's what I need to do. Bam. Take this. Because once I get to 50, I unlock what? Whatever the thing's called? The carnival? And then there's stuff tied to that. We'll see how much experience I get out of this. I do want to challenge myself and do a mission at some point, though. how much damage do I do with one plane cracker? 100. Not worth it. Freeze. Dun, dun, dun. Because I feel like my other ability should be dealing more damage too. That way I don't have to rely as much on 1,000 Needles. But right now I feel like I'm required to. Which kind of sucks. It just makes it feel slow. But I'm pretty sure I just about have every ability that I can get right now too. Success. Yeah, like I got 6,000 experience for that. I got more experience by failing the other one. So it really is going to come down to the level of the fate. Let's go fail this one. Let's see how much experience we get for failing this one. We got 20 seconds to get there and do something productive. Do we get more experience by failing a high level one than we get from actually trying to succeed at a low level one? That one wasn't even that low though. That was what, 10 levels below us? Because that was a 30 or something, right? What happens if I just run in here and... Oops. Failed this one. Oh, I didn't get there in time. This one's 2 minutes out. Let's go do this one real quick. This is a level 49. Can I do a level 49? Probably not. We'll do it anyways. What do I gotta do for this one? Oh, that's right. I just gotta fight these guys. I mean, that seems simple enough. Oh, I can't one-shot him. Oh, that's painful. Maybe this one's outside of our abilities. Jeez. I can't even take these guys down with 2,000 needles. And it missed. Are we sure doing a boss in a dungeon isn't faster than doing some of these? How much experience do I get for soloing a boss? Surely it's going to be faster, even if I only do the first boss and then dip out of a dungeon. I wonder if that wouldn't be faster.
You can't queue as BLU.
No, I can't, but I could unsync it or whatever it's called, and then level sync.
And you don't get expense synced.
Yeah, you do, but if you turn the experience back on, if you because if I unrestrict it and then level sync it, I'll still get experience. So given how slow it is to actually take down some of these enemies, I'm wondering if fighting one boss wouldn't be faster than what I'm doing right now. Especially with how long it's taking me to finish a fate. I feel like it would take me the same amount of time to get to a boss and fight it. I'm going to get myself killed. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm alive. Actually, I hadn't considered the fact that if I can just manage to... If I can just... Fate fail. I mean, I got 8,000 experience for failing that one. It's honestly faster to fail a higher level one than it is to succeed at a level 30. That's insane. Unless different fates give different experience. The fact that that's I got more... Right? Like, I'm stuck. Save me! I mean, there's a chance different fates give different experience amounts, maybe. But the fact that I did a level 49 fate and got more experience than a 30-something fate, and I failed it, versus succeeding at the other one, is kind of crazy. That's why I'm curious if going in and taking down a boss, or even a mini-boss, wouldn't be better and faster experience gains. Because there has to be certain... There has to be certain bosses that are easier and faster to take down as you progress through the level of Blue Mage. I mean, let's test it real quick. Like, let's just go to the Stone Vigil. Because I got it unrestricted and then level synced. Level syncing it will decrease my level to the level, so it'll take me down to 41.
Wait.
I'm waiting. I think it's too late to wait. If I withdraw from my own solo party, do I get a restriction?
Do you have Basic Instinct?
Which one's Basic Instinct? I have everything that I can get right now.
That's very, very useful.
Let me commence. Basic Instinct is the one I get from the curl, right? Because I do.
Bottom right.
Yeah, I do. Mighty Guard's up. Basic Instinct is up. I don't think I've tried this.
Use it.
Yeah, I don't even remember which one this one is. I haven't done this one in so long. Wish me luck. Because I got my Ram's Voice 1000 Needle, and that's basically the combo I take to do to take everything down. Maybe this one wasn't the one to go into. Yeah, maybe this one wasn't the one. Maybe I need a lower level one. I think I take too much damage from ones like this. Send help! Send help! This wasn't the one! Maybe this wasn't the dungeon to do. I was thinking this was a different dungeon. I don't even remember this dungeon. And these guys all aggro together.
1000 needles is useless at this level. The enemies have too much health.
Yeah. So I've learned. What if I just self-destruct my way through? Bristle works for self-destruct, right? Wish me luck. Oh, that didn't even do that much damage. I don't think I have the damage output to... Wait, how is my Basic Instinct not up? Maybe that didn't do that much damage because my Basic Instinct wasn't up. I didn't realize I lose Basic Instinct when I die. Whoops. Maybe if I just run really fast, they'll de-aggro and I can fight better mobs. But if I can't even fight a pack of 3, the likelihood that I can fight a pack of... Oh, geez. Of 1, like one boss, is probably unlikely. I'm out of here. Wish me luck. Uh-oh. This doesn't bode well. I think I need a lower level dungeon. I know I've soloed dungeons before. Maybe this just isn't the one. Bam. All right. This isn't the dungeon. Hold on. We'll just go to a lower level dungeon. And then where'd the enemies go? Because I don't think I deal enough damage. I don't think I deal enough damage with my basic attacks. Well, I mean, maybe. No, because that only does 164. That's why I've been using 1000 Needles. Because this doesn't do enough damage. I mean, I could put my Toad Oil on, which I don't have. That might be useful. But they don't stay frozen long enough for me to be effective. So I'm kind of thinking maybe different dungeon. Am I paralyzed? Why did my 1000 Needles not go up? What am I doing with my life? Yeah, because like 300 damage with the 1,000 needles is the best I can do. And that's not even enough to fight this pack. How do I... Can I just leave, or do I have to vote to disband?
Just leave.
Just leave? Okay. Alright.
Solo or pre-made, you can just leave.
Okay, that's good to know. Thank you.
With no penalty.
Good. I think I soloed Cutter's Cry once. It was super close, but I think I was able to solo Cutter's Cry. At least the first Antlion dude. Let me try that. Also, I keep forgetting it takes off your basic instinct whenever you... Alright, I think I can pull this one off. Let's make sure we toad oil. Can't forget to do that. Because I don't pull as much of a pack. Any dungeon I have where the enemies attack fast, I can't really do. Because I end up taking too much damage from them. Because I think Bayflox's long stop was the same way. That's the jungle-looking one, right? That one I ended up dying too fast in as well, because there's a pack in the beginning where you have to aggro 3 people, and I can't take them down fast enough to succeed. So it just drags on. So maybe you're right. Maybe Fates are better just because of how long it takes me to get to a mini-boss. And how much damage I'm doing. Because I don't think there's a way for me to get better gear. I'm pretty much wearing the best gear I can get right now. To my knowledge, anyways. Because, like, I still have my level 1 staff, and I don't think I can get another one. And then the rest of my gear is basically 41. So, at this level, other than my weapon, I don't think there's anything else I can do to increase my damage or anything.
Yeah, the blue weapons are particular.
Yeah. Actually, it's faster to plane cracker at this level, right? Because I'm dealing... I'm dealing much faster damage with plane cracker at this level. Because that's 500 plus damage. Oops, I forgot to heal. Send hope. I forgot healing was a thing. Ah. Okay, we're good. Safe. I think that's why I was able to do Cutter's Cry before. Because I don't have to wait on 1,000 needles. Because on one enemy, as long as I'm doing 500 damage plus on one enemy, that would be the same as 500 every 3 seconds. Because 1,000 needles is a 6-second cast. So as long as one hit does 300 damage, it's technically faster than, or at least equal to my 1,000 needles. Because anything more than 2 enemies, I'd only be dealing 300 damage. Which I think would still technically be faster, but only on... Only if I swift cast? I don't know. I'm trying to min-max, but I think my math is just whack. Yeah, Plane Cracker's definitely better at this level. I have a feeling things are going to change once I hit 50 and actually get better gear. Also, I should probably wait on Eruption, because that doesn't have damage fall off on groups. I always forget that. Get out of here, bomb. The question is going to be how much experience I get from the antlion, dude. Because as long as it ends up being enough, it'll be beneficial to do. Oh, my training's complete. Gotta get back to the barracks after this. Send them on more training so I can get my strength up. And maybe I can do my first flag mission at that point. I'm out of here. Thanks for blowing yourself up for me. You saved me some time. Even going the right way. Where am I going? I wasn't even paying attention to the map. I wasn't even going the right way. What a waste of time. Alright, Myrmidon Princess. Bring it. Get my total up. I always forget I have Addle too. I need to remember that. It would be so useful to remember that. I guess ice spikes would technically also be beneficial. No, don't silence me! Oh. Oh, it didn't silence me. Weird. Maybe I'm on mute. I'm out of potions. I gotta remember to use off guard too. Oh, jeez. Don't haste yourself. Rude. Uh-oh. This was the part I remember being rough. Boom. That's right. I used to save if I just save my eruption for the groups, then it should be fine. Addle him again. Quit hasting. Rude. Darn it. Okay, some of them are pack. We're fine though. Take this. Did that miss? How did I miss? It's cheap. I object. Oh, I can one-shot him with my plane cracker too? Whoops. That would have been good to know. Nice. I got 42,000 experience for that. I would have had to do 5 different... I got a better ring. Oh, I don't need to be wearing that brand new ring anymore. Yeah, I would have had to have done 5 fates. How long did that take me to do? I would have had to have won or failed 5 fates in order to make that beneficial. I feel like that was definitely faster. Or at least equal. Where am I going? I don't even remember. Can I run through this? Let's debate how fast I am now. Success! Alright. Straight across the sand. Although I don't have my speed boost anymore. Or maybe they'll just ignore me. That's possible too. Oh, that's hilarious. Every time. Alright, this guy might be an issue. $758 damage. Not bad. I remembered struggling with this guy last time I tried to solo it with blue. I don't remember why.
The dot. That was why.
Oh, the dot. Ah. Safe. That's right, the dot was ticking way too fast last time. I remember now. I need to make sure I'm not afraid to just spam out my heals either. And not wait till I get half health. I mean, sure, it'll take more experience, or more mana, I mean. But at least I don't put myself in the position of dying. Bring it. Where's he at? Ah, take that, sucker. 3,000 damage. $720 crit. Nice. I wonder how useful Ice Spikes is. Nice. I mean, I guess any amount of damage is going to be beneficial, huh? I feel like not as fast, but if I have any downtime, put it on. Because I don't think I get... I don't think it does enough damage that it would take priority over a different spell. I'm out of mana. Ow. Ow. Rude! I need to use... I need to use my, my bomb more often. That way I can get a feel for when I can actually activate my bomb. I don't remember this attack. Oh yeah, that dot definitely hits hard. I remember that now. I'm out of mana! I'm out of mana! No! Safe! Safe! Oh! I need potions! Oh, I died! I should have exploded myself. I probably could have won that if I just exploded myself when I got to low health. Let's be honest. I probably should have just exploded myself. Next time, I'm just exploding myself. I have taught myself not to explode myself. And let's be honest. Had I exploded, that was definitely a win. Because he was what? At least a third health? I feel like I could definitely explode at third health. There's no way I can't. I also need to remember to put my basic instinct back up now that I died. Don't let me forget. Now is not the time. Oh, that was close. Alright, I need to get my basic instinct back up. We'll get toad oil up. What is the difference between magic damage and regular damage? Should I be using Off Guard or Peculiar Light? Because this says targets damage taken, and this is magic damage. Does Off Guard just do anything? I keep forgetting I have Bad Breath too. I should probably be using that. Oh, I got Addle as well. I should probably be using that as well. Ouch. Oh, come on now. I really need to invest in some potions. That way I'm not relying solely on my heals. And I have a backup. So I'm pretty sure I don't have any potions on me. Do I have any elixirs on me? No. I have an intelligence potion, but that doesn't heal me. What? How am I so low on health? All the damage. I wasn't paying attention to my health. Now's the chance. Oh, I died. I wasn't paying attention to my health. I wasn't healing that time. That one's my fault.
Ouch.
That one's my fault. I was too caught up debating what ability set to use rather than.
Do you know Final Sting deals more damage than Self-Destruct?
Oh, is that what I did? Oh, I accidentally mixed them up. That's my fault. Thank you. In my head, I mixed up which one was the single and AoE. I don't know how I did that. It doesn't make sense for Explosion to be the single target. But for some reason in my head, I placed Self-Destruct as the single target. Oh, the chaos. Whoops. Get me out of here. Save me. Oh, I screwed up. So nope. Can I jump over this? Oh, parkour. Safe. What's the cooldown timer on... 10 minutes. I guess the question is, do I take the... I don't think I can one-shot. I mean, I can just test how much damage it does. But then I'd be stuck not using it for the next 10 minutes. There's no way I one-shot this, right? Because that is 2,000 potency. Next spell is 50% extra. And then I can get an extra 5%, right? There's no way I one-shot. I guess I could find out. I feel like I do at least a little bit of damage. What do you guys think? Take the risk and try for a one-shot, or wait? I feel like I should wait till at least half health. Or maybe I'm underestimating the power of Final Sting as well.
I would wait, I think.
You're thinking wait too? I'm thinking at least half is what I gotta wait for. Ow. The damage. It hurts. Take that, sucker. I keep forgetting I have Addle. Taking less damage would be so useful, huh? And of course, I waste it right before he goes underground. Ow. Uh-oh. I forgot to lose a dream. I don't have the heals. I don't have the heals. Oh, Sludge got me. I panicked. I panicked. I promise I'm not normally this bad. At this rate, maybe I should just test how much damage Final Sting would do. You know? I feel like at this point I'm just incompetent. Should we take a poll? Oh, jeez. I feel like this shouldn't be this hard. I feel like I'm letting myself down. Why am I failing so miserably? Why? All I gotta do is heal myself and stay alive. Where's the best place to get potions? Crafting them? I don't have access to the market board. Maybe I should make myself some high potions. I literally have the crafting ability to make potions. Why do I play hard mode like this? It doesn't make any sense.
High quality ones are crafted, but you can buy normal ones from some vendors.
I'll have to see what vendors I can buy stuff from. I mean, honestly, any potion's gonna be beneficial. I really need to just, like, craft some potions. Because I have the ability to craft potions. I got my alchemist up to level 50. Like, I could literally just solve my problem by making potions. Because imagine if I wasn't having to use my heals every time, or even if I used it as a backup for when I ran out of
Yeah,
mana.
then crafting will be your best option.
For sure.
Dying repeatedly greater than crafting potions, acquiring materials and all. Are really the fate slower?
You might have a point. But let's be honest, had I just ran to the first boss and then beat the first boss, teleported out and came back in and repeated that, that might be faster than the fates. Because I got 42,000 experience from that. And with how long it would take me to do 5 fates, because all I was getting was 7,000 to 8,000, which means I would literally have to do 5 fates. Something tells me that doing 5 fates might be slower than just running in, fighting one mini boss and jumping out. You know what I mean? I'm gonna final sting him. Bam! That doesn't even do half his health. The final sting didn't even do half his health. What? I'm pretty sure I had bristle up, and then I final sting. That didn't even do half his health. This boss isn't worth it. I'm out of here. Oh, jeez. So I would have to run in, fight that boss 4 times just to get 1 level. I feel like it's just not worth it. But I feel like fighting that first boss is definitely faster than doing 5 fates. Because failing a fate gave me... Failing a high-level fate gave me 8,000 experience. Failing a low-level fate gave me 7,000. And at the rate, the likelihood of me failing a fate's not very good, so I'd be better off succeeding at a fate. But that would still cost me... Yeah. I feel like it's at least a similar amount of time. Especially given that I can't just quickly destroy... Oh, excuse me. The fact that I can't quickly destroy the fates the same way I would... Because a lot of the lower level fates, my damage isn't high enough, and I end up relying on Thousand Needles. And it takes me so long to take out groups of enemies with that I just feel like it's slow to do the fates. I mean, we could test it. Like, we could test it. Because there's areas that I need to... And I'm assuming if I do a fate lower than level 30, it's not even going to be worth it at that point. Because winning at that level 30 some fate gave me the 7,000 experience. I can only imagine if it was an even lower level fate that I would get lower experience, right? Unless I'm misunderstanding how fates work. Maybe. Maybe if I'm misunderstanding how fates work. Because I'm assuming that the fates experience is tied to the level and not tied to what I'm doing in the fate. What is... Oh, it's about to start. I was gonna Google it. Let's take a Google consensus. Because, like, I can easily get through that mission, get to the first boss, fight that antlion thing, and then dip out. Especially if I final sting it. Like, if I learn how much damage the final sting takes off of it, and then I only fight it down and then final sting and then dip out, I feel like that'd be pretty quick. Because if the experience I get from fates is tied to the level of the fate, then there's no guarantee that I have only high level fates. Which means that I could be getting less experience than 7,000 apiece. Which means it would take me more than... What? Nonsense. Which means it would take me more than 5 fates to get that 40,000 experience. Ouch. Whoops. I can win. I believe in myself. Because I don't think you get like that much experience from fighting enemies, right? Because maybe I'm not taking into account the experience from all the enemies that I'm fighting within the fates. Would that make it worthwhile then? I know Blue Mages get more experience from enemies than other jobs. But I don't know how much experience I'm getting from any
the
particular...
The requires a lot of export so from overworld enemies.
Yeah, so maybe I'm not taking into account all the experience I'm getting from the open world enemies. So it wouldn't be 7,000 to 8,000 per fate. It would actually be way more if I'm actually getting considerable experience from the open world enemies. Either way, I'm having fun.
In particular, if you manage to chain kills for the exp boost.
Oh, you get experience from chain kills? Is that just anything that you knock out back to back within a certain period of time? Or does it have to be similar enemies or something weird like that? I'm assuming it's just one enemy back to back to back. I feel like I've seen that chain bonus before, but never really looked at it. I mean, I have the Yokai fate to do anyways.
You killing random enemies.
Just killing random enemies? Okay. Let me go take a look at that once I'm done this. Then, and see where we end up with it. Because if I throw on my meal boost plus the experience I'm getting just from taking enemies out, alternatively, we could make it even faster. And I could just put in my code, swap to the full game, put my pre-order earrings on, and then not worry about life. I am sitting on the pre-order earrings that I could just put in.
Each one starts a timer and gives you more XP. The bonus grows for each enemy in the chain, but the timer gets shorter each time.
Oh, okay. That's good to know. Like some of my problems could probably be solved just by swapping to the full game. Because then I can go ahead and get my Vieira too, and get access to everything, and get my experience bonus
Generally,
earrings.
you can chain up to 4 or 5 enemies.
And now, is there a cooldown once the chain ends before you can start another chain? Or when it falls off, can you just immediately rechain?
No cooldown.
Oh. That sounds like a decent amount of extra experience then.
It would help everything, except your Earl wallet.
True. Plus, there's that issue with the NA debit cards or something. That's people are having issues paying for their subscription. I'm gonna get hit. I knew I was gonna get hit. I forgot the timing on this was delayed. So like, I don't know if I want to start paying a subscription right now, because I don't know what's going on with whatever's happening.
I don't have that problem, since I have the Steam version.
Oh yeah, but it says like debit cards, like Visa debit card seems to be the issue from what I understand. But what if you don't? Does debit apply to a bank card? Is like a credit card different? Safe. Or maybe there's other forms of payments anyways too. Because I don't know every form of payment you can do to get the subscription. Sweet, second place. Let's go. I mean, to be fair, I would get an extra. I would have a month of how many? Is it 1 month free with the complete edition? So like, the problem would technically be fixed because the Lodestone said that they're implementing a fix to that in July anyways. So like, I would get free my free month, and then I'd be good regardless. So I guess that wouldn't really be an issue. I'd feel more comfortable looking up a few people's videos on the issue anyways, just
yeah, that's likely.
Yeah. But I'm sure they have other ways of paying, like subscription cards or weird stuff like that. So like, I feel like there would be other ways to get around it. And just find a way to pick up the yearly subscription, and then that way I'd be good my first year. I think there's a yearly subscription. There usually is for stuff like that. I'm just trying to save my wallet a little bit, and at least because by the time I finish my Realm Reborn, Dawn Trail will be releasing, and then that'll at least give me some bit of fun that I'm missing out on that everybody else is doing. And then I could swap over to my Vieira once I leave Realm Reborn, and then get all my other stuff, and at that point I can put on the earrings and level beyond 50 with the earrings, which I'm sure slows down a little bit. Let's go. Oh, to be fair, I am almost level 60. Because I seem to be doing everything but the story. I'm trying to be a good adult and not immediately splurge my money. Even though it's super tempting. Because then me picking up the complete edition on the spring sale for 60% off would basically be counteracted if I just put the code in immediately versus waiting a period of time. Because technically I could wait till the end of the year, because I think the pre-order bonus stuff you have till the end of the year to use anyways. And I wanted to go ahead and pick up that earring because it's going to be this is the most useful the earring will ever be, given that I'm leveling every class and job and everything. Ow, what hit me? How did I get hit? Rude. No, they're too fast. Hit him with the ball. Oh, we were so close. We got second place. Rude. So close. Unable to retrieve. I should get the win then, if this person left. Right? Because I was technically second.
Lol.
I think that's exactly how that should work. Mini Power Ranger. How many coins do I have? I got 2,400 coins. I got 5 of each die. There you go. Now I got 6 of each die. That'll last me a little ways. I'll only use those dies until I can get a better supply of them on stuff that looks really cool with them. Because I'm sure not everything's gonna look good in the metallic. So it's not like I'm gonna run out of those too fast. What was I gonna do? Oh, the fates. I was gonna see what kind of experience I get from enemies. I mean, I guess if I was gonna do that, where does... Is it under logs? Oh, that's not it. Duty? Collection. There it is. Who was this? Koma-san. I guess we could just go to Eastern Phenolon. Because I only need 1 more of this coin. I don't know what the highest level area in the list is. Because there's probably a balance between high level versus... I also do have my challenge log. Because let's be honest, I'm going to get a bunch of experience from this as well. Just by doing some fates and dungeons and whatnot.
Maybe around Mordone?
Dona.
Mordona. Where's that at? I guess, well, because my problem is if I'm going to try to tag team...
Revenant's Toll.
Yeah. But out of the places that I can... I mean, I guess there's a level 40 mission over here. Maybe I can fly over to that real quick. Because I'm considering if I wanted to tag team fates in the areas that I still need the yokai coins for. You know what I mean? Because, like, yeah, surely Mordona just in general is going to be better. But if I wanted to... Yeah, I'm kind of debating, like, if I wanted to multitask, what area is going to be technically higher level out of my selection. Because, like, this is just fighting some Mirror Knights, which shouldn't be too difficult. I mean, that's pretty good damage. How much damage do I do off of a Plane Cracker? 150? It's just not as fast as 1,000 Needling, though. I just feel stuck using 1,000 Needle all the time. Because even if, like, if I'm hitting in groups of 3, I'm doing 333 damage to each person. And if my Plane Cracker only does 180 to the first person and less to the rest, then nothing else is as fast as using 1,000 Needles. Because even my Eruption, how much damage does that do? That only does 200 damage. I mean, yeah, it's an insta-cast, so technically it's kind of fast. But... So I'm getting 174 experience off of these people. Because, like, I think we tested it before, and even if I take my Mighty Guard off to deal more damage, it still wasn't doing more... Or, it still wasn't doing as much as 1,000 Needles to a pack of 3 or 4. Which pretty much tied... Where's this guy going? Sir? Sir, the battle's this way. Where, like... where are you going exactly? Oh, dang. I couldn't even one-shot this guy. Success. I mean, that was 10,000 experience, though. That was pretty fast. I didn't get a coin from it, but still. Hello? Hello? Let me fly. Who am I fighting? Where are they? How far away do they have to go before I leave battle? That wasn't bad. I mean, like 10,000 experience is pretty good. And that was for a level 40 fate. That's not bad. And that was pretty quick. Plus, I got 170 experience for each enemy. And let's say I fought 10 enemies. That's like an extra 2,000 experience at least. I mean, that's not bad. So that basically gave me 12,000 experience. Which would probably be faster than any alternative. Boom! And I really should have been taking advantage of everybody else doing the Yokai event to level my Blue Mage. Because that would just make the fates even faster, which would get me experience even faster. See, now that one only gave me 4,500 experience. Which isn't worthwhile. And what level fate was that? I level synced down to 31. And only got 4,000. Now, I don't know if that's because that guy was also doing it. And my participation wasn't as high. I'm going to learn how to min-max this. You just wait. It might take me to level 100, but I'm going to figure it out. Where else can I go with Komasan? East Shroud? Let's go to the East Shroud. Because the Sylph area should be pretty high in level, which should have some pretty high level fates. This one's a level 20. Yeah, there's level 40 fates up in this area. That should be pretty good. What is this one? Squirrel Trapper's Wife. Oh, I gotta fight a giant Mulberg. I can do this. Have faith. Oh, jeez. Oh, he got me. Oh, no. I've been gooped. Send help. Send help. I'm gonna die. Send help. I can't heal. Quick. Heal fast. Oh, Flame came in clutch with that heal. Oh, jeez. Really? All the paralyses and stuns and... Okay. Y'all are a bunch of idiots, okay? Okay, that was me. I'm sorry. Leave me alone! Leave me alone. Rude. Alright, back to the gold souls. There we go. Okay, maybe attacking a whole bunch of marble arrows wasn't the best idea. But hear me out. Let's go do it again. But this is also my problem. Is if I try to do a higher level fate and I end up dying to it anyways, would it not have just been better to go get the guaranteed 40,000 experience that I would get from the boss? Because if the only way I'm going to get higher level or a high amount of experience is to do higher level fates, and then I just end up dying to him anyways, but I can guarantee that I won't die to a certain mini-boss in a certain dungeon, then I have a feeling that, like, it would be the same problem as, well, what if you die in the dungeon to the boss? Is that worth the time? Because right now, this isn't worth my time, right? So it would basically be the same logic. Is how long is it actually taking me to fight these guys? And is it worth my time? Answer, probably not. And like doing like the boss like ones like this probably are definitely not worth my time. Because I feel like I wouldn't take them down fast enough to make it worthwhile. How much damage am I doing to this guy? Yeah, 162. I'd be better off doing the 1,000 damage every 6 seconds. Flame, you're taking so much damage. Be careful, buddy. We'll see how long this takes me to take this guy down. And then we'll judge our opinions. Because like, if it takes me a couple minutes to take this guy down, let's say it takes 5 minutes per fate, then it would take 20 minutes to get a level. Or no, just 40,000 experience. And then you have to do that 5 times. It would take me an hour to get a level. Definitely not worth it. They certainly don't make leveling easy, do they? I have a feeling this is why everybody cheese levels. I need a man for hire. Alright, he's almost down. I mean, that's not that bad. Where's my minion? Do I have a minion out? Oops. Oh, good. Oh, okay. I do have them up. Just making sure.
Yeah, it's even better since you can tap much higher enemies. Your friend is out of the party and one taps it.
Let's go. Yeah, see, 11,000 experience.
You still get the brunt of the exp since you tagged it.
That's good to know. That must be how it works with the spells, too. Because that's pretty much how I picked up Ram's voice and Dragon's voice. I had a friend help me fight the open world Chimera. Well, technically, I was talking to a friend, and I was like, hey, let's go fight this real quick. And he was like, that's probably not possible with just one person. I was like, let's do it anyways. So I died a bunch of times. And this random guy from the Gold Saucer was like, hey, I saw you die a bunch of times. Do you need help? And I'm like, yeah, why don't you come one-shot this Chimera for me? So he came over and basically took it down. It was hilarious. So if it took me about 3 to 5 minutes per fate, and I got, let's say I can do all of those fates at maximum level and get 10,000 experience from each of those, plus the piddly experience I get from taking a guy down. Then I would get the same amount of experience in 20 minutes. Does it take me less than 20 minutes to fight the boss, that little mini boss, Antlion dude? Because that's the best dungeon that I can do. So if I go to Cutter's Cry, would it be faster for me to just farm out this Antlion and then dip out? Also, my inventory's full. So let's get... What is this? Tribal quest. Get out of my inventory. This is precious space that I have full of crafting junk. Alright, basic instinct. Alright, we'll start the timer. We'll see how long it takes to to do this mission up into beating the first boss. Because I feel like it's pretty quick, but time might just be passing. Like, I might actually be wrong and it's actually taking longer time. But there's no way it's taking me like 30-40 minutes to get through one boss solo. Right? Or am I just time blind? How long have I been streaming? 2 hours? Okay, maybe I am time blind. Oh, I can't one-shot you? Rude. Oh, Peculiar Light makes that so much easier. I need to remember to do that. I keep forgetting to use those. I'm so used to using Thousand Needles, which don't get the benefit from Peculiar Light, that I always just find myself forgetting that it exists. Nice. If we honestly keep this going, we might be good. It's been 3 minutes so far. That's not bad. If I can just make sure I don't die. Ram's voice, save me! Save me! Save me! Safe. Nice. Let's go. How's my meal bonus doing? 18 minutes. Ow. I need to remember to Ram's voice. That's what I really need to do. Ram's voice and toad oil. Oops. Make sure I go the right way this time. Getting spells? No, I'm trying to find the best way to level up. Because I'm contemplating if I get 40,000 from this first boss, and if I can do that quicker, then I would be able to do 4 to 5 fates, assuming they give me... Get me out of there, please. I'm gonna die. I got too distracted talking. I forgot that... I don't even know what I thought. I didn't even pay attention. Those were bombs.
You'll need the party finder in any case, so you'll need to buy the game and all.
Yeah, that's true, but I'll be buying it soon anyways. I was just trying to postpone it a little bit. And I got myself killed. Let's not forget to put Basic Instinct back on. That's gonna slow us down. Now, normally we wouldn't have died to that. So I think I should be able to take like a minute off of my timer. But let's be honest, even if I die once, this is probably gonna be faster. How long do you think it'll take me to take down the boss? Because it's been 5 minutes so far. And I think the boss is next, isn't it? Because if it took me 3 to 4 minutes to fight that one boss dude in the Fate. And this ends up being quicker. I have a feeling this 40,000 experience from this one boss is going to be quicker than doing multiple Fates. You think chaining mobs might be faster? Fair. I mean, like, basic mobs might be faster than doing Fates. Like, if I just find the highest level mob that I can basically one-shot that has a low health pool, but high experience count, and then 1 or 2 shotting it with 1,000 needles, might be the fastest route. That's one thing I hadn't considered. Like, maybe Fates isn't the fastest route. 1,000 needles out of kobold things. Camp at Blue Frog, possibly. Maybe, yeah. I can try that. Because if I just find out what the weakest enemy is that can get 1 or 2 shot. And I feel like I can final sting this thing as well. Get this guard out of here. Bam! Yeah, see, 42,000 experience. And that took me, what, 7 minutes? So if I can get 40,000 experience every 6 minutes. You know what I mean? I feel like that's my fastest route at this point. Yeah, maybe if people are still out doing Fates, and the Fates could be okay, but I feel like the Fates aren't consistent enough. Because level 40 Fates, I was getting like 8 to 12,000 experience. And then lower level Fates, I was getting like 5 to 7,000 experience. So they felt like they weren't worth it as much. I mean, maybe if there's a big group of people and they're just mowing down the Fates super fast, it might be worth it. Because they burn the mobs down fast enough. But then if we're taking the Fates out too fast, and I'm waiting around for the Fates to respawn anyways, then that might take away from the experience per minute, you know what I mean? I mean, I'm way over analyzing this, but this is what I enjoy. Uh-oh.
Try also the killing random enemies way.
Try the killing random enemies way? Yeah, I want to go try the... Because that's what I was doing before. Is my neck red? Have I been scratching my neck? Is that just the camera? Why does my neck look red? Is that just my monitor? No, my neck is definitely all red. Have I been scratching it and not noticing? Also, it's not reading out the... Oh, I only have it set up to... Oh, hold on, let me... Message... That should trigger it as well. Because I forget where it's at. I was taking out... Oh, where is it at? It's in La Nocia, Costa del Sol. What level are the penguin things here? Because a while back I was fighting the penguin things to level up because they were going down super fast. Whoops. I always forget I don't lose my mount when I teleport. Over here. Between the buffaloes go down pretty fast. But those are only what? Level 30 something? How much experience do I get off of a buffalo? Because I can one-shot it. Did that give me any experience? Did it say how much experience I got off of that? Did I get anything from that? Or if the enemy's too low, do I not get experience? Yeah, because these things are only level 30 now.
They need to be above your level for better XP.
Yeah, I definitely need to find a new place now that I'm 43. Because for a while there, I was farming these Apkalu things, the penguins. But that's obviously not going to work anymore. You're thinking Camp Blue Frog? Ugh.
It'll be in your chat log.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't in my chat log. That's what confused me. What did you say before? You're thinking Kobold things? I mean, these are level 49. I mean, I can just test each enemy and how fast it is to take them down. That guy would basically be 3-shot by... Let's see how much experience I get from this guy. But I also have to be careful because if I pick up a group of people, I'm going to be dealing way less damage with my 1,000 needles. Oh, jeez. Oh, to be fair, that was 8,000 experience. That's the same amount of experience that I was getting from fighting, from doing one level 40 Fate. maybe a little bit less, but you know, you get my point. All right, can I one-shot the Earth Sprites? Probably not, but can I two-shot them? Because in the duration of my freeze, I can get 2,000 needles off. Oh, that missed? You gotta be kidding me. Okay, fine. I'll just use 3. That was 9,000 experience.
Codlins, those thingies.
Oh, these things. I was wondering what you were talking about. Looks like I 3-shot these guys as well. That's definitely the fastest route, though. Because if I can do 1 attack to initiate the damage, and then 2 attacks in the middle of the ice, I basically take no damage and get a free 9,000 damage, or experience. That's not bad. The problem is that would go down super fast. I don't think I would want to... fight... I mean, I guess it wouldn't matter if I fought a group of these. I would just start taking damage after a... Level up! Let's go! Shortcast. Nice. Oh, I got new gear now. That'll up my damage. Don't I look good? I guess I don't take too much damage. Because in theory, fighting a group of people would be faster, but if I take too much damage, it wouldn't be worth it. Because if it takes 3 hits It would take twice as many for a group of 2. It would take twice as much hits. And then 3 times as many in a group of 3. I don't think I could withstand the damage of that, which would basically slow me down if I have to stop and heal. Definitely the fastest route, though. Because that doesn't even take a minute to get 8 to 10,000 experience.
You lost chain 7.
Yeah, that's the problem, is I don't think I can kill these fast enough to keep the chain up. Plus, there's a chance that I can miss because they're higher level than me. Like, way higher level than me.
And it didn't take you to level 100 to figure out.
You make a good point. I did say it would take me to level 100 to figure it out. Oh, that was good.
Glad I made a good suggestion.
Yeah, I forgot I had been doing this to level up. Oh, come on now. There's definitely a fine line between how high of level versus experience I'm getting from it to be beneficial. Because I wonder if taking on enemies that are slightly lower level would mean that I won't miss, and that I could take them down faster, which then the little bit of experience loss would actually be made up because I'm taking them down in 2 shots instead of 3 or 4 to min-max it even further. Because these guys are, what, 5 levels over than me? Surely if I take down like a 40 to 45, it would probably be way better than taking these guys down, especially if they have a lower health pool and I can take them out faster. Because that's what I noticed about some of the enemies, and that's how I ended up on the penguin. Because I was able to 2-shot the penguin versus 3-shotting something else, and I was getting similar enough experience that it made fighting the penguins better than fighting the other things. But I think that was at level 30, comparing the buffaloes to the penguins. So I have a feeling you could probably optimize a route of leveling if you didn't want to cheese it on what enemies could be 2-shot at each given level to maximize the amount of experience you're getting over time. Oh, it just keeps missing. It slows me down so much. Oh, so I see the chain bonus shows on my experience bar. And I have a minute to take down the enemy to get higher experience. Interesting.
Probably. It's worth looking into. I'm not a min-maxer, so I don't know for sure.
I don't get upset if I can't min-max or anything. Now I got 40 seconds on the chain bonus. But I have fun min-maxing it and seeing like what I can get out of and challenging myself to figure it out. So like it's not like a necessary thing. If I was just average, I'd feel just as fine. So is the chain bonus just a countdown from the point that it starts? Because it's not resetting after every kill. So it must just be a time frame thing. Like a certain period of time once it activates. And there goes my chain bonus again. Which takes me back down to 8,000 experience. That's still pretty good though. And less stressful, let's be honest. Because I don't have to worry about dying to the boss. And I don't have to worry about anything else. I also just don't have the knowledge of all the enemies and what level they are in each of the areas. Because the people that are in... I know there's level 40s over by Little Alamigo. And I have a feeling they would give me way less experience compared to these guys. But I'd also be able to two-shot them. So the question would be, how much lower experience would I get from them? Especially given how... Oops. Especially given how often I'm missing. Missed 2 times in a row? Blasphemous. Because I have a feeling all the people in this area are level 49. I mean, that's a fate though. That's a little different. I could go fight the Chimera. That's not the Chimera. and then die. Oh, that's right. This guy will give me a spell. But ain't no way I'm fighting him. Let's do it. Wish me luck.
Ye, Loom.
Loom is the movement thing, right? Let's see, how fast can I knock this guy out? The part that sucks is that he paralyzes me. Darkness! Get out of here with your darkness.
And it's also required for some matches of the Carnival. Loom.
Oh, really? Dang.
Good luck.
Hey, I'm surviving longer than I normally do. That's gotta be said for something, right? Normally I would have died by now. No, I'm paralyzed. The part that gets me is when I get paralyzed, because there's no way I can pull off 1,000 needles while I'm paralyzed.
You can use Flying Sardine to interrupt their paralyze.
Oh, that's right. I do have an interrupt. This might actually be possible then. I'm actually surviving this time. Flying Sardine. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Good shout. I'm doing it, boys. I'm doing it. Dang, darkness. Get out of here with your darkness. Flying Sardine. It didn't work. Oh, it did work. Okay, we're good. I remember I have off guard as well. Get the extra damage out. Ow. I can move out of darkness though, right? Or is that a guaranteed hit? Flying Sardine. Nice, let's go. To be fair, even when I tank, I forget that I can interrupt. I gotta get better at remembering that I can interrupt. I'll go through like a whole mission of tanking without remembering I have an interrupt. I can't believe we're doing it. How is this even possible? Flying Sardine! Nice, let's go! We're doing it! I'm so excited. This is awesome. Whoa. We're running out of mana. Send help. Energy drain. Blood drain. Blood drain. Flying sardine. Oh, interrupted just in time. Let's go. All I can do at this point is keep using blood drain. Because I'm worried that I don't have... Oh, we got it. We got it. We got it. Look at this. We did it. I'm going to blood drain him to death. Nice. Let's go. Oh, we didn't get the thing. Nonsense. We didn't... But the spell. I didn't get a spell. I've been gypped. Wait, there's another one? Was that a different guy? Why didn't I... Is there only a chance to get the spell? I've never not gotten a spell. Was he the same guy?
Isn't that one you have to bait a bit by going further away from him or something?
Oh, did he just not use the spell? You know what? You might be right. I mean, we did it once. We can do it again. And let's be honest, I probably want to kite this guy away from the other guys anyways. So let's...
I didn't see him use it.
Maybe if it is a gap closer type spell, maybe he just didn't...
Lucky with a respawn.
Was that it? He just did a teleport thing.
I'm not sure.
He just did a teleport thing towards me.
I think so.
All right. Now we take him down. Flying sardine! Ho 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 ho! Take that, sucker. My brain shut down for a second. I will fight this guy till I win. Although maybe I should have re-summoned Flame, because now he's at half health. Poor Flame. Buddy, he's gone. Whatever will I do? Poor guy. Flying sardine! Oh, take that, sucker. I keep forgetting I have Addle as well. I gotta remember I have Addle so I can weaken him. Nope, flags are needing to work. Gotcha. Sucker. Whoa, my health. Send help. Whoa. I should invest in potions. Safe. Interrupt him! Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. I was interrupted out of my heal. I was interrupted again. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I don't have potions. Clutch. Whoops.
Resurrect Flame.
I wasn't able to. My Gissel Greens was grayed out.
Loom has no cast bar, it's just a teleport.
Yeah, he definitely did it then. I just need to make sure I pull back when I first attack him and let him teleport to me right away, and then we should be good. Now I can summon Flame. Flame's Gissel Greens were grayed out. At least he respawned in the same spot, which was kind of hilarious. But we know we can beat him now, so that's a plus. Yeah, if I just stand over here and attack him, He should come straight to me with his loom. There we go. That's loom. It has to be. Oh, jeez. Duh! No! Interrupt! Oh, safe. Almost screwed that one up. It just takes so long for 1,000 needles to go off. Interrupted. I'm assuming I don't get the spell if I final sting him because I'm dead. I'm assuming I have to be alive to get the spell. Bam! Take my fish, sucker. Also, I need to be careful because he spawned over there. I don't want him to despawn. I'm gonna move him closer to where he spawned from. Because that's not a risk I want to take. Imagine getting him almost down and he respawns because he got too far away. I would be so sad. I don't even want to think about that. Whoops. Accidentally moved. Ah! Interrupt! Nice! Yeah, because I basically have to tank some darkness in order to get my 1,000 needles off. Uh-oh. Get out of here with your paralyzed. Come on, we can do this. He's so close. Come on. Get our lucid drinking up. Blast him with some damage. Interrupted! We'll heal to play it safe. Did I miss? How am I gonna miss? Let's go! Oh, he definitely used it that time. Nonsense. Roll it back. We're doing it again. He definitely loomed that time, right at the beginning of the fight. Nonsense. Maybe we'll run around a bit. This one doesn't have as many enemies. Maybe we'll just run around a bit, get him to use it a few different times. Unless that wasn't loom. Maybe he has other gap closer stuff. It's possible he has other gap closer stuff. Yeah, like, surely that's loom. There's no way that wasn't loom. Oh, get out of here with your paralyze. Why don't you, I don't know, loom or something again? You know you want to. Like, yeah, surely that's loom. There's no way that, because he just teleported towards my chocobo too. You're not going to tell me that that's not loom. I mean, we'll just try to get him to do it a couple times and see what happens. Yeah, why don't you teleport over here? Yeah, like, that is definitely loom. He's done it a couple times now. So we'll see... Because there's no way it's level-based, is it? Do I have to be a certain level before I can get this one? Because that's the only other thing I can think of, is if maybe I have to be a certain level before I can acquire certain spells. I don't think that's a thing. Because every other spell I've gotten, I was just able to pick up right away.
It's not a guaranteed blow, but chances should be higher because you're singed.
Oh, okay. Ow. That darkness hurt. Interrupted. Get wrecked. Here, eat my bad breath. I feel like most of that had no effect on him. I mean, it might be faster to play it safe. That way I don't have to use as many white winds by moving out of the darkness attack. And just focusing on Planecracker, maybe? My fault. Because this will be what? Our third one? The cool part is, though, we know we can beat him. So just knowing that I can do it gives me hope of just, like, just keep trying, you know? Interrupted! Correct. I love just interrupting him. It's hilarious. You're supposed to be some big evil spirit? I don't think so. Ow.
How much damage deals your water cannon?
Planecracker's technically better. It does 146. Because Planecracker does 220, my water cannon only does 200 potency. Yeah, my water cannon does 134. Interrupted, sucker. You want to loom one more time for me before you die? Yeah, look at that. That is loom. If that's not loom, I don't know what is. Now, why don't you just drop that for me now that you did it right before you died? Let's go! We got it. Now, where's that at? Blue Magic Spellbook. Why don't I just add my Blue Magic Spellbook? Can I just drag this onto my Blue Mage? I feel like that would make sense. I mean, I got it at the bottom of my screen, but I feel like it doesn't make sense there, you know? Alright, so where's this loom thing? There it is. To utilize this simple teleportation spell, casters must create an ethereal current upon which to travel between their location and the desired position. Yeah, thank you. Though this is only effective over short distances, it is nevertheless an invaluable tool in the event that one needs to beat a hasty retreat. I mean, it seems useful. What am I not using on my bar? I mean, I don't use water cannon, but it's kind of a useful AoE spell. I never use my phase spell. Should I be stunning people more often? "30-second paralysis versus a paralysis from bad breath, maybe?" I mean, let's be honest. I never use my petrified drill cannon. As funny as that is. Is drill cannon better than water cannon? 200 potency. I mean, I guess it costs more to cast. But it hits in a cone versus hitting in a single. Let's get rid of water cannon. What did I get rid of? Did I even get rid of anything? I'm gonna get rid of Petrify too. Where's Petrify at? Yeah, let's get rid of Water Cannon. Sweet. And I don't think there's anything else I can get right now then. I think everything else is in higher level duties. To my knowledge. Or in other stuff. I mean, I guess we could go back to all... what is the next... How many... I got 28 spells. I'm assuming 28's not going to get me anything, like, totem-wise. I know I was getting totems every time I got a handful of spells. Or doing other things. I've never used the dash before. I mean, I guess I've technically used black mages. Oh, it's a ground target? Oh, that's cool. I mean, I feel like it doesn't go very far. And the fact that it has a cast time. But, I mean, I guess it's technically quicker than running out of something, especially if you don't have a sprint. So, we'll call it cool. He's a level 39. Maybe just 3-shotting those guys for the 10,000 experience is faster. Oh, it's this guy again. We beat that guy up last time. No, I don't want to do it again. There ain't no way we're soloing that. It took, what, 3 of us? A tank, a healer, and a DPS to do it last time? Got a level 45 guy. We'll take him down. Let's see if I can 2-shot these level 45 people. Not quite, but what if I ice them first and then do a double 1,000 needles? Because if it's just a quick hit afterwards, how much experience do I get from that? 6,000 experience. Like, I lose what? 2,000 experience off of that? I feel like I'd be better off just 3-shotting, since I'm technically doing that anyways. I think we should go back to those people in Blue Frog and just 3-shot those for the extra couple thousand experience. Something about this just doesn't feel as fast. Especially when I need that 3rd hit anyways. Yeah, if I'm gonna need the 3rd hit anyways, then I might as well just go fight those other guys. They give me the extra couple thousand experience. Yeah, because I'm only getting 8,000, and that's under the chain bonus. Let's go back to the cerulean plant. Oh! Oh, my elbow. Let's see... Maybe we can check out the Blue Magic spellbook. Blue Mage spells. is there a site that sorts it by level by chance? Yeah, I can sort it by duty level. We got Mind Blast. Dun, 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 dun. Bam. Yeah, so we got Ice Spikes, we got Blood Drain, we got Peculiar Light, Ram's Voice, Dragon's Voice, Thousand Needle, Sticky Tongue, Bad Breath. Yeah, all of these are in level 50 dungeons. So we definitely can't get those. And then as far as world mobs, Basic Instinct, Flying Sardine, Peculiar Light. What is the look? Level 45 world mob? Ah, spoilers. It's a level 45 leave quest in Mordona. I don't know that one. Dragon's Voice, Ram's Voice, Mind Blast, Flying Frenzy. Yeah, all of these after that are level 50. I mean, I guess we could fight more level 50 open world people. There's a rank A elite mark in Outer Lenosha for Flying Frenzy. What are the rank A elite marks? Is that like what I just fought? Just those open world level 50 dudes? Because apparently there's one in Outer Lenosha that gives us the Flying Frenzy spell. Delivers
No, Dalvag is a rank B.
But would he be open world like the rest of them, or is rank
A are way more powerful.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm not against going and fighting him. Sharpened knife? What? I can get a Tonberry stab? That's what I need. I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to fight any of the rank A's. But we could go find out. Are rank A's always up, kind of like the rank B guys? Rank S elite mark? Definitely not doing that one. Most of these are from rank A boss, open world people. Outside of the dungeon that they're in, most of these end up being... I don't know what the Sea of Clouds is, so I'm assuming I can't go there yet. Western Highlands, we can't go to yet. Yeah, most of these are in places I've never heard of, so I'm assuming we can't go to them. I'm assuming some of these were added in later expansions, probably. But we could try to check out some of the rank A's. It would be kind of funny to fight one. Let's do it. Let's go to Outer Lenosha. And when we die, it's going to teleport us back to the Fall Guys event anyways. And then we'll pretend like nothing ever happened and just play more Fall Guys. Assuming that the rank A's are actually up. I love fighting things that are way more powerful than I can handle, because I find it hilarious. The question is, where is this guy at? Who knows? Can I see what he looks like? He can literally spawn anywhere. There's no way I'm beating this, right? Like, we can all be guaranteed about this? Let's do it anyways. Ugh. Swap my keyboard back over. Because he can be literally anywhere, yeah? Yeah, this is the right area. So there's a giant bird man. Okay, he's not a man, but you know what I mean. Who can spawn literally anywhere here. He's known as a rank A, and he's gonna whoop our butt, but it's gonna be funny. Yeah? I'm a little concerned given that you said way more powerful. But but rock golems? And these elite marks are always on the map, I think one of you guys said before, right? So in theory, he should be somewhere in this area. And then, I mean, I guess it's good to test how strong the rank A's are. Because I did the same thing with Dalvag earlier. I tried to fight him just to see, you know, what our potential is in survivability. Although, to be fair, we were struggling a little bit to stay alive without running out of mana while fighting Dalvag. So I'm assuming this is going to go horribly, because I would imagine he would be dealing way more damage to us, which is going to require us to heal more often, which is going to require us to deal less damage. But I'm kind of curious how much damage they do to me. That way we can get some perspective on how long it'll be before we can solo him. And then I can acquire footage of getting my butt whooped again. I don't see him. He's supposed to exist somewhere, right? Or no? Because outside of this, the only thing we can acquire is rank A's. Spells from rank A's or level 50 dungeons, which requires us to get another 6 levels. I feel like I wouldn't have missed the giant bird. I wouldn't imagine him to be in the mines, but I guess it's possible, right? There's also level 44 people here. Maybe I should fight one of these 44 people. See how much damage I can do to him. I can kind of two-shot this guy. How much experience does he give? Because he's an easy two-shot.
The wiki might have a map of spawn spots to work through checking.
Yeah, the wiki pretty much shows everywhere. The wiki pretty much shows everywhere. And it does show him being inside of the thing. I mean, 6,000 experience for a 2-shot versus 8,000 experience for a 3-shot? How does that math add up? Time-wise. I need to build a spreadsheet. Ooh. Level 48 people. Can I 2-shot the level 48 people? If I can 2-shot the level 48 people, that would technically be faster. Nope, it's a 3-shot anyways. Better. There we go. I'm not even paying attention. What's going on? Ah, jeez. Too much damage.
That sounds more efficient.
It sounds more efficient to 2-shot a... Because that's only 2,000 loss. I'm so lost. Oh, jeez. Yeah. I mean, we also run into the issue that we might have to fight a group of them, given that they aggro and they're not passive, which would kind of suck. But let's just work our way through these mines and make sure this bird guy's not in the mines, because I didn't see him anywhere else, which leads me to believe he probably spawned in the mines. But yeah, because he can spawn here. He's definitely not here.
With a more reliable chain bonus too.
Actually, that's a good point. That was one of the things I was worried about most fighting the other guys. The number of times that I missed my 1,000 needles just felt awful. Because then that's wasting chain bonus as well. So I might get at least one more enemy, which would make up that 2,000 difference easily. Alright, bird guy's not here. He can't spawn to the north. He can spawn in this room, though. Let's check this real quick. You know, it would be funny if I just missed him. He can spawn up here. Like if I just missed him in the open world. Nope. He can spawn in the one to the south. I feel like I've checked everything in the mines now, too. I probably just missed him, let's be honest. I mean, plus the likelihood that I won't be able to fight him anyways. It probably would just be a faster route just to level to 50. Open up the carnival to be doing things. Which would probably give me more spells or totems or whatnot anyways. I haven't looked up how to get all the totems. I figured that would just pop up whenever it pops up. Yeah, I have a feeling I just missed him in the open world. Because he can spawn here, question mark? I feel like I went this way already, though. Oh, that's this. Interesting. And I checked that little area. Did I check the rooms? I had to have come through the room south of here. Which means I definitely checked that room. Yeah, I definitely checked this room. And there's a room to the east and south. Did I go in... Did I go in here? I can't... Well, let's check here real quick, just because I can't remember if I've been down here or not. And if that's the case, then I definitely missed him in the open world, unless he's not a guaranteed spawn for some reason. Oh yeah, I was in here. Yeah, he's definitely not in the mines then. I mean, I got the map open. We could just double check it. Once I figure out how to get out of these mines. And then we'll probably come back here so we can two-shot, because I should be able to two-shot without heals, or I can fight a bigger group of enemies and just 2 or 3 shot them, which might end up being faster anyways. Yeah, so he can spawn here, which I don't see him. I see a different bird. Could he be taking up the spawn location? Because I don't think...
Almost 45.
Yeah, I'm almost 45. Because I don't think because it's Cornu. Is there a chance Voco is taking up space of Cornu's spawn? Does Voku drop any? Nope. Doesn't look like it. He's a B rank, though. Yeah, this one's a B rank. I mean, they might share spawns, but I have a feeling it's probably unlikely that he can take the spot of a spawn. I would assume that just means he spawned somewhere else if it's guaranteed. Because he should be able to spawn here-ish. Who's this guy? Should be able to spawn over here. Which I don't see him here either. I mean, he's a big bird. You can't miss him. I feel like I have to be missing him. He can spawn here. And that's just a priest. He can spawn somewhere over here. I see velociraptors. Yeah, and they're like, we definitely didn't see him spawn here. I mean, it's nighttime now. It's gonna be harder to see people in general. Bunch of Pterics. Maybe the Bs are only guaranteed spawn? Maybe there's no guarantee on the A or the S spawns? I mean, I could also Google it real quick. Instead of just assuming things. But, you know. Yeah, maybe the A's just spawn differently. The A's and the S's. Unless they're tied to a fate. They're not fate ones, are they? Trigger is normal spawn. Time is every 3 hours
Rank
and
A
30.
mods have a cooled one for the spawn.
Yeah, I just read that. Had I read this page sooner, that means somebody else must have killed him then, within the last 3 hours. Because we just checked everywhere. I mean, it's possible somebody's going around farming them, but I just figured, given how dead the North American servers are at this time of the morning, that it was likely for me to run into him, which is why I went ahead and checked all the spawn points. I just figured surely nobody was up.
Rank S have about 1 or 2 days of cooldown.
1 or 2 days? Dang. Yeah, this one is a rank A, so it has about a 4-hour cooldown. I just figured that there's no way anybody was up at 5 a.m. taking this guy down. That's why I was like, surely if I just check all the spawn points, that I would run into him, you know? It's fine. The likelihood of me actually beating a rank A by myself, given that we struggled to keep ourselves alive on a rank B, is probably unlikely anyways. And that's if he has an easy to heal moveset. If his moveset is too fast or hits too hard, I won't be able to out-heal it anyways. So I say we just fight these level 44s here to get the experience off of it. I guess we could also do the Fate real quick, too. What guys was I two-shotting? Level up! Let's go! Should I fight this guy? Where am I at? Do I need anybody that's in Outer Lenosha? Who do I even need still? I don't even remember. Yokai event... There we go. Oops, that's not right. We already have Blizzarias. We don't have... we only have 8 of these medals. Let's summon this guy. And then we'll just do this fate real quick. Summon. Sweet. We only need 2 more of these coins. Wish me luck. Oh, he's so strong. Oh, jeez. This is gonna go bad. Trust. I need to have faith in myself. I mean, I got this. It's all under control. God, now I'm fighting 4 people. This is going awfully. I can't attack fast enough for this. I need to take one... Whoa. I need to take one down at a time. Is he gonna blow himself up? Did you just explode and not explode at the same time? How dare you? The part that sucks about 1,000 Needles is I basically have to tank hits. So if I can't withstand tanking the hit, I either have to move or it'll be more worthwhile to not use 1,000 Needles on that fight. In which case, then the fight just drags on. Because then I'm doing 1/10 of the damage that I normally would have been doing. Nice. Yeah, 80 damage apiece on those guys. Awful. How can I even pretend that that's enough damage? 173 on the first target. That's my biggest problem right now. Is like I tank a large hit just to get my 1,000 Needles off.
Which level is your Chocobo?
Level 10. Hold on. Where's my Chocobo at again? Companion? I think it's the companion guy. Yeah, he's at level 10. But I kind of have his skills all over the place. I need to figure out what I need to do to get him higher than level 10. I think somebody said I needed a house or something in order to continue growing and leveling my companion.
You need a stable to give him Thavnihirian onions to eat.
Yeah, and the stables are attached to the housing, right?
Yes.
Ooh. What do you think the likelihood of me getting a house is? Probably not on the free trial. Because aren't there like apartments that are cheaper than other housing or something?
Yeah, you need Thavnihirian onions. Either grown or both.
Yeah, and it's unlikely that I can buy anything. Jeez, I'm getting hit by like 20,000 people. Now's where it goes bad. Because then I have to stand still, tank hit from 4 people. Hope I can heal myself.
You can technically use somebody else's house if they appoint you as co-owner.
Oh. That's interesting.
But the onions are a pain to get.
Oh yeah? How do you get the onions? This is nonsense. This is complete and utter nonsense. What am I doing with my life?
They cost a lot on the market for, since they're obtained through gardening, and it takes about a month for 2 or 3 onions.
A month? Dang. I feel like I'm definitely gonna need my own house then.
Lots of crossbreeding plants.
That's crazy. Sweet. That was totally worth 12,000
Isn't
experience.
it a lot of random crossbreeding or something?
That's crazy. I mean, I'm up for doing it, because I feel like that would be a fun side adventure to take on. Plus, I love my companions, so that would be really cool to do.
On Europe market board they are priced around 80k, on the NAR market I think they're around 400k.
Dang. That's crazy. Do we try to do this fate too? Maybe if we just tongue this guy over here.
And you need 10 of them.
10 of them? Oh, I see. You're not gonna come over here. You're just gonna stand over there. Right. Because that makes sense.
One for each level from 10 to 20.
I mean, that's not too bad then. Like, I honestly, I pictured it being much worse. I mean, that's still a long time. But given what you get out of it and, you know, the whole concept and everything, I kind of pictured it being worse than that. So honestly, I can kind of accept that.
Nah, only 4 millions or 4 months of work.
As crazy as that sounds, it also sounds doable. So I can kind of get behind that.
And you also need to level up the chocobo in the meantime.
Yeah, but given how long it takes you to get 1 or 2, I feel like it would be easy enough to level up the chocobo in that time. So it really makes sense. Especially if you're only playing like an average amount of time each week, and you're not just like spamming out the game playing hardcore. Then I feel like it's doable. Especially given that you have to be doing open world stuff for the chocobo anyways. And most of the stuff you'll probably be doing is duties. So it would probably be a slow level.
I have my chocobo at level 20, but it took me about 300 fates.
Dang. I mean, between all the, like, Blue Mage leveling, which is kind of good for fates, and the different events that require fates, and all of the other stuff, I feel like it's not awful. Please give me the coin after this. Please give me a coin. I do not want to do another mission like that. I didn't get the coin. I think I'm only got... Yeah, I'm only at 9. Well, that was kind of awful. And I should be able to... Did I calculate that I could 2-shot these? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah. Well, the priests, anyways. Can I 2-shot the other guys, or is it just the priests? Because if it's only the priests, then it'd be faster to 3-shot the other guys. We'll test it out real quick. I mean, I can kind of 2-shot these. To the point that the chocobo can probably finish it while I go fight the other guys. So I'm going to count that as being able to 2-shot. Because if I just ignore the guy and run away to fight the next one, then Flame can probably do enough damage to knock the guy out. That plus how long it takes me to cast 1,000 Eels anyways. I can always just plane cracker real quick, or eruption or something. Did I ever check my gear after leveling up? Yeah. Oh, jeez. This is gonna take so long. $300 damage apiece. Wish me luck. Oh, I hadn't considered the bombs kind of suck to fight because I gotta run away from them. The bombs are definitely not somebody I want to fight in giant groups. And I don't run into that issue in the other area, so maybe the other area would be better. Because I was thinking if I fought these guys in groups that it would be faster. But given the bombs, that might not be the case. If I have to keep running away. I also don't know what these incubators are. They give me some experience. Not worthless. Probably not worth fighting, but you know. Bam. 7,000 experience. Let's go. Oh, it's this guy again. Let's fight him. It should be faster if I don't aggro anybody. Because then at least I'm doing 1,000 damage apiece to him. Instead of like 300. Let's move away from that. Bam. I mean, there's probably faster fates I could be doing to get the coins. And this area does kind of suck too, though, because if I aggro the fate guy, and he takes forever to destroy, maybe fighting the other area is going to be better, because there's 2 different fate people that can spawn here, which is only going to slow down my progress of leveling, which kind of sucks. Can you just go to sleep? And quit fighting me? Thanks. Get out of here. I always forget I have a sleep. Makes life go so much easier. Hope for the best. That wasn't that much damage. How long does he stay asleep for? Oh, 4 more seconds. That's not bad. Nice. Give me the coin. Yeah, let's go. Coin time. That's 2 more weapons we can get. Come on. There he goes. I mean, I don't want to risk how much damage his bomb does with the AoE attack. Like, maybe I can tank it. If I can tank it, it's not as bad. Oh, don't heal yourself. This man knows exactly what's going on. Yeah, the fact that I have to aggro in groups, on top of the fact that there's 2 fate guys that spawn here, I feel like I'm just going to go over to Blue Frog and fight those guys for the experience instead. Oh, my arm. Nope. Ugh. Alright, let's turn in our other 2 weapons. Who were they? We got Komasan and USA Pion. Let's mark those off our list. Sweet. So that leaves 5 more. That's not bad. What is this? Ice skin? Get out of here. And grenade ash. Also, get out of here. Alright, what do you got? Monk fists. Alright, what do you look like? Are you gonna be cool?
Oh, back to 14.
Oh, jeez. What is this?
But you won't be able to get at least 2 of the weapons in time. Lol.
Wow, what a grind. They're from Stormblood's map.
Oh, yeah. I'm definitely not getting a bunch of the weapons. Well, there's 5 different ones that I can't get. At least that I think I can't get. Because these last 5... 4? 4. Because there's this Lord guy, and I don't recognize any of these areas. Unless some of these are Heaven's Ward areas that I don't recognize. And I know I can't get to any of these areas yet. I mean, Western Highlands might be Heaven's Ward. Maybe. And then this guy, I can't get to any of his areas yet. I don't want to Google the area names in case they're spoilers.
Some of those are HW.
Some of those are Heaven's Ward? Okay.
Virginia.
I mean, at this rate, I don't think I'm going to get to Heaven's
Sea
Ward.
of Clouds and Churning Mist.
Gervania, Sea of Clouds, and Churning Mist. Okay. That's not as bad then.
2 weapons are from Heaven's Ward and 2 are from Stormblood.
That makes sense. The part that sucks is...
But obviously some of those are still locked behind hours of MSQ.
Yeah, and the likelihood that I will get there in time... Because this event goes away at what? The launch of Dawn Trail? There's no way I'm getting to Heaven's Ward and past that in time. Had I focused the MSQ, maybe. But I keep getting sidetracked from the MSQ.
In 3 weeks.
Yeah. I mean, if I can find more time to play than just once a week. But if I play every Friday night, Saturday morning, or no, when do I normally play? Thursdays? Yeah, Friday mornings is when I normally play. And if I do that once a week, and I usually play around, I don't know, 6+ hours, I'm at the start of patch 2.4. So I got 2 patches.
Maybe if you progress instead of leveling BLU inefficiently.
You know, the original plan today was to do Fall Guys because that event's ending after today. And then I got sidetracked from my whole purpose. So it's not just the MSQ. I'm getting sidetracked from literally whatever I set out to do. Maybe I need to plan next stream to be side quests, and then I'll get sidetracked onto the main story off of the side quests. Maybe I need to do things backwards. Oh. Like the whole point of today was supposed to be to play the Fall Guys event before it ended. And I've done none of that because I got distracted by Blue Mage. This is kind of cool though. I like the White Mage staff. I don't know if I'll end up using a ton of these. The part that sucks is the one that I really like is the Red Mage weapon.
You did it for a few runs.
To be fair.
True. No, I did it once. I did it once. I don't even think it was a few times.
Then you got sidetracked again.
Did I do it a couple runs? I'm pretty sure I only did it once.
Once.
I'm not helping my situation, but still.
You are at least in the Fall Guys event.
True. True. I did it once. We'll go do it a few more times. I mean, let's be honest, it's taken me forever to level Blue Mage. So, like, maybe I should only do it a little bit at a time. I think these are all failures. Maybe here might be our best. Maybe I should have gone for the guaranteed 80. I feel like there's no winning match here. 252 is not bad. Oh, didn't the regular cactopot end? I'm not usually on. I feel like it reset already. Let's go see if we won. Because that's Saturday evenings, right? That it happens. What is today? Sunday? No numbers. No numbers again. No numbers again. I think I got the 3rd prize once. That was kind of cool. Right? I'm pretty sure I did. I know I've definitely gotten the 4th prize. I think I got the 3rd once. I don't think I have any record of that. Maybe if I'm lucky, I did it off stream and took a screenshot. Proof. I don't even look what numbers I'm choosing. I just literally press the random button a couple times and call it a day. Oh yeah, we need to get our Blue Mage back on. Much better. And our fat chocobo. All right, let's do this another couple times. I do really enjoy this event, which kind of sucks. To be fair, I think I dedicated like 2 whole streams to it. And I've bought everything that I can buy. Ugh. I mean, I won once or twice. That was kind of cool. I love how I played it like all night one stream. And then the first time I play it the next day off stream, I get the crown. After trying, I don't know how many times on stream to get the crown. And I play it once after eating breakfast off stream, and I immediately win the crown. I'm like, I see you, game. I see you. And it was such an easy round because everybody else that was in there was nowhere near the end but me. And I'm like, how? Like, what'd you do? Just give me a bunch of bots? It felt so weird. Like, it was such an easy win that it felt staged. Given how all of my runs on stream went, and how easy the one off stream went, it felt staged. Like, it was that bad, and I'm just like, how? How do you even? Huh. Success. I want to get the Tonberry stab, though. Although, I don't know if I'm going to be able to solo that dungeon. Because once I get to level 50, it's going to be a lot harder to solo some of the dungeons, I feel like. I mean, maybe it won't, but that's just kind of what I'm expecting. Because I tried soloing that dungeon as a samurai before, just fooling around in my free time, and it went horribly. I mean, to be fair, Blue Mage is a bit different than samurai, because I got defensive and heals and everything, so maybe it won't be that bad. Also, I was going to tinker with my creation of my Tonberry. I have it set up so my Tonberry walks across the screen, but I wanna add his little pokey stab too, because I think it would be funny. And then the damage numbers, 9,000 damage. But I don't know if I can. It's going so slow. It's probably because I'm streaming and everything else on my computer. It's like having trouble even loading the Tonberry walking across the screen. That or it's not proxying properly, which is possible, I suppose. Yeah, I'll do that off stream. It'll be fun. And then you guys can stick a Tonberry on me. All right, let's go. It's crazy how little people are doing it now. I guess everybody got the Fall Guys out of their system. Because even this time in the morning, in previous streams, I was still able to get a good chunk of people playing. But now that it's not new anymore. Oh, so close. Do I got time? Oh, I do. Look at that. He's moving. Oh, not so lucky. I like how it looked like he got knocked off and then he just popped back on. Whoa, I'm all over the place. We got this. I want to get the crown today. I really do. I mean, if anything, it's free metallic dies. Because I can usually always get to the finals, even if I don't win the final. So if I can keep consistently doing that, free dies. And you know how I love my glams. So if I can glam myself all sparkly with cool metallic dies. I'm buying one of each because I don't know which one I'm going to like more for different sets. I feel like the gold would be good to accent with. Or what is it? It's actually like a bronze or something, I think. Or more of a copper. But still. It's like a metallic yellowish. So I know I'm going to want that to accent with, but I don't know if I'm going to like the black or the white more. Especially with the dual dye channel coming up. I feel like having certain dyes is going to be pretty good. Because then stuff that you normally wouldn't use to dye the whole piece might...
The metallic ones might be amazing for second dye spots once DT launches.
Yeah, definitely, right? I feel like certain colors that I would never use, I'm going to start using now because I can use it to accent the colors. Especially the metallic ones are going to end up being really cool. That's why I want to pick up a bunch. I mean, I don't even know what they're adding the dual channel to. Right? So for all I know, I'm not going to be able to... I would imagine they're not adding it to literally everything right away. Unless they are. I haven't heard anything about it. Because if like all gear has the ability to do it...
Should be most stuff.
Should be most stuff? That's what I'm hoping, because if that's the case, that's going to be so cool.
I can't imagine it's going to be super limited.
Yeah, I have a feeling that most gear already has the capability to do it. All they have to do is basically add the code to let the player change the color.
At least they haven't said to expect it to be limited.
True. But I haven't watched every video of information that went on, so I wasn't sure if it was some obscure piece of information that they gave on some random podcast.
The Vieira's headgear is not a good precedent example.
They're very limited.
That's a good point, though. That's the one downside of me switching to a Vieira that I'm kind of sad about. Is I'm looking forward to changing to a Vieira, but I don't know what kind of...
I believe those are technically more challenging to fix.
No
yeah,
cool
that's a
red
good
mage
point.
hat.
Yeah, right? You don't get a cool red mage hat. And I don't know how many, like, the fact that I want to main black mage and astrologian, and those tend to have cool mage hats, giant mage hats. I don't know how many of those I'm actually going to be able to see my ears on, which is going to be kind of sad. I mean, the bright side is certain hats, it makes sense not to see your ears on, especially if they're big fancy hats. But I'm kind of curious which ones I will be able to see them on. Because I would hate to just not be able to have a hat if I want to see my ears.
Bulk Mage has a hidden passive. If you don't wear a pointy hat, the DPS is reduced 80%.
Right? I believe it. True or not, that's exactly how it's going to feel. Oh, come on. Stupid balls. Push me right out of the way. How are you going to do me like that? I give up. I'm running downhill. I've given up with life. But yeah, Black Mage looks really cool. And that's another reason I want to swap back to that and keep leveling it away from Red Mage. Is Black Mage just looks so cool. The more I see it, the more I like it. And then seeing all the job actions and everything and all the different Dawn Trail trailers and what they're adding and what the current job looks like at higher levels, the more I just want to play it more. And then I wasn't sure how I was going to feel about the new painter class, but or job. I keep saying class. The more, now that I've seen the media tour stuff and how the rotation and all the moves are, I don't know if I'm going to like it more than playing Black Mage, or even Red Mage for that matter. The big thing that I like about it is the fact that I can buff people, and that's what I like, where I can be like extra supportive. So I don't know. I'm just worried about, or maybe worried's the wrong word. I'm curious how Astro's gonna end up. Because you're technically giving less buffs and you're technically getting less mana back from your cards. I'm kind of curious how that's gonna change. I want to see people's perspective that play more harder content and see if the extra heals and mitigation stuff outbalances the extra damage as far as clear times and
Me too. I've
and
seen the
defeating
changes,
people.
but no idea what it's gonna feel like to play.
yeah, right. Like it especially if they change potencies or whatnot to balance out. Because technically, having an Astro in the party is going to immediately be dealing less
The
damage.
buffs are almost the same actually.
Yeah, the buffs are the same, but you only have one damage buff card per 60
At least in the
second card
burst
draw.
window.
True, I guess the burst window is going to be the same. You're just getting... Because if you get one damage buff card every 60 seconds versus one every 30 seconds, then over time you're dealing less damage. But I guess if that doesn't equate to the burst window, which is where most of the damage comes from, then I guess it really wouldn't have that much impact. And having the mitigation survivability would probably be more beneficial, especially in harder content. Being able to boost heals, like boost your own heals or boost your shield heals, or have the extra dot, or have the extra mitigation. That would probably balance out more than that little bit of damage increase outside of the burst windows. Unless for some reason the burst window style of play changes. But given that that seems to be the meta and how everything works and how the jobs are built, I can't imagine that changing at all. So it probably won't have that big of a difference. In which case it's only a buff then to your ability to mitigate damage. Because they still have an AoE buff. It wasn't the cards that buffed only. I think there's an AoE one. I haven't learned the jobs well enough to know off the top of my head. I just want all the supportive abilities. That's why I was super excited to hear that. What is the job called? I forget. What is the painter job called? How have I forgotten? I feel
Bard?
no, not Bard, the new one.
Pictomancer.
Pictomancer, that's it. I mean, like I tried Bard, and as cool as Bard and the songs are, I kind of missed having my magic caster. So I was hoping that Pictomancer was going to feel like a... Even though I knew it wasn't going to be as supportive as the ranged DPS were, it was kind of nice having one for people like me that prefer playing your caster jobs. So having a supportive one was always nice. At least a nice in the idea. So having one that can have like a buffing ability to it was kind of nice for me. That way I wasn't stuck with the ranged DPS. Which for me just don't feel as fun as the casters do. But the fact that you only get one buff to that. Did I get victory? I think I did. But that might not be the direction they want to take the game in. Like maybe they want because I guess if you started giving the buffs to other jobs, then the ranged DPS won't feel like your support job anymore. And then they would have to balance that out by adding more DPS extensive ones to offset the ranged DPS. Or make changes to those jobs, and I don't see them doing that. But this is all sprout thoughts. I haven't even played everything to level 50 yet and gotten a feel for harder content and how each job plays. So for all I know, I'm just speaking nonsense. That makes no sense to the feel of the game in later content. Take my words with a grain of salt. Or more than a grain of salt. Who knows? Take them as pepper. Add a little spice to your ideas. I still got water. All right, let's go. Red. Success. I like how some people just run straight through it, and I'm just like, how? Anytime I've tried that, it just doesn't work in my favor. Nice. I guess the quickest I've gotten through the blue in a while. I'll take that as a success. Just yellow left. Wait for it. Go. Nice. Qualified. Let's go. Oh, I need to find, like, I can pretty consistently get to the crown round, but I feel like I haven't found any kind of pattern to get to the top more consistently. It just feels so random right now. I kind of hate it. But it also makes me think there's no way it's completely random, and I just have to be missing something. Because, like, there's no way it's just complete randomness. I've refused to believe it. I'm under the strong impression that I'm just missing something. All right, let's go. Wish us luck. We got this. Two, one, go! Oh, so close.
The elements repeat independently.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I just can't wrap my head around the pattern of the way the balls drop. Like, clearly, like, I have figured out Yojimbos, because that just does one row and then the other row. I have the hammers figured out because they just alternate. The paddles thing alternate. But I can't figure out the way the balls work as far as figuring out, like, which path to work or how they're going to drop. Because, like, sometimes I feel like I get hit on the head by a ball and it doesn't push me. So is it only the outer ring of the ball that pushes you to the side? And then I can't figure out the way that the ball pattern drops as far as, like, watching it ahead of me and knowing which path would be the smartest one to go on. Everything else in that round makes sense. It just feels like the balls are random.
The balls drop from left to right.
They drop left to right? Really? I haven't noticed that. That's a good call. I'll try to pay attention to that next time.
Yes.
I guess I'm just too distracted trying to pay attention to everything else that I haven't been able to find a pattern. Because I'm trying to get the pattern of everything else down properly, where I don't get pushed off. I feel like I just need to get to like the end, like the last round and lose, and just stand there focusing on the way the balls work so I can more consistently get to the end later. Everybody warming up.
Not completely reliable, but most of the balls are from left to right.
I mean, you don't need complete reliability. Even if there's a bit of randomness to it, if you can find a general concept that would be safer than a different one, then it would be beneficial to aim for that, rather than relying on pure random, I'm just going to run this way this time, or just running the same way every time. Because running the exact same path every time, I feel like it's just random. I always get hit by a random ball at some point that pushes me in some random direction. Even if I consistently can avoid everything else, I feel like I can never plan for when a ball is going to hit me. But if I can find a general pattern, obviously the pattern is going to change if I pause at any point in time. And I would have to adapt to the way I move. But even if there's like a 10% chance that a certain pattern would play out in my favor 1% of the time, some kind of nonsense like that, it'd still be worthwhile to go for. Because, like, let's say running on the outer wall makes you less likely to get hit by a ball 10% of the time. But you get hit by balls 10% more often if you run down the center. Then I would want to run the outer wall instead of the inner wall. I figure it's not going to be that straightforward, but okay. I always jump there. How did I mess that up? Oh, no. Oh, now I got a bad pattern. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we're safe. Good. Good. Safe. 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 Let's go. We're on the move. You can't stop us now. We must qualify. You can't get the crown if you don't qualify. I like that sword that this person has too. I don't know what sword that is, but that's kind of nice. Safe. Qualified. Yeah, what sword is this? Oh, I can't click on them when they go invisible? Rude. Add that sword to my list of things to get. The non-existent list that I'm going to compile later when I'm editing these down into actual videos. Because at the rate at which I actually spend time editing these down into fun videos, I'll probably be at the end of the game by the time I get there. I might have the weapon by the time I get there, let's be honest. Ugh, I coughed myself into hiccups. Oh, jeez. These people are so far from the end. Can they do that in 30 seconds? I feel like if he falls... Yeah, there's no way. Because it's like both of these areas slow you down. There's no way anybody else is making it to the end. I say nobody else. I only see one person. Where's the other two? How many people were there total in this? Did everybody else just give up at the beginning? I feel for him. Ugh. Let's go. I like this one. I've gotten better at this one. I can more reliably finish the blue one in this one. The only time I tend to mess this one up is when I'm rushing and I know I'm rushing. Because like I feel like if I just take this one slow, I pretty much always qualify. I feel like risking it's the worst thing you can do in this one. Success. One more. Blue. Oh, jeez. Nice. Second place. Third place. Oh, jeez. I'll take it. I'll take it. Third place isn't too bad. Worse things have happened. Oh. Alright, we gotta pay attention to the balls this time. We need to succeed at our balls. We got this. So you're saying pay attention to them going left to right. I think we can manage that. I also jump here all the time. Do I still jump over the blue one, or have I stopped that? I think I've stopped it. I always feel like whenever I see a gap, I just jump. After the tree leap of faith, I trust no gaps. Even ones this small. Even when I know that I can walk across the gaps. The trees have taken all of my faith away. In gaps. In this game. Well, I need 3 more people to qualify. Who's left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? 4? There we go. All right. Watch the balls. We got this. Because I feel like they alternate their way up and down the path as well. I'm just not certain outside of that. You're saying they seem to go left to right? Sort of? Alright, let's angle our camera upwards and actually watch it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so... I've never gotten hit by that before. I mean, yeah, it looks like there's sort of a pattern to them. Not a huge pattern to them, but enough of a pattern. Oh, stupid ball, get out of here. The balls just come out of nowhere. Oh. Saved. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah, that person gets hit by a ball, but it benefits them. Because they get pushed in the direction they were trying to go. I get hit by a ball, I get thrown backwards. This guy gets hit by a ball, he gets pushed right in the correct direction. And still made it to the end faster than the person behind him. How do you manage that? The balls just seem so random. Because it dropped in a group of 5, then it dropped in a group of 4. Then it dropped in a group of 3.
They do.
Because, like, if it was 4 every time, it would be easier to see a pattern.
Wait.
Does it drop in a certain shape that moves across the screen? Because the first drop was definitely 5, the next one was definitely 4, and I want to say the one after that was 3, and then it was 2. And then I think it went back to 4? Makes me wonder if it's not dropping like a certain shape that kind of shifts and then resets, which is why it seems to be dropping in a weird pattern. I like this person's coat. Look at this man. Look how fancy this man is. This person's doing the race blind. How do you even? Yeah. I have a feeling with certain of the hats in like glams that I put together, I'm gonna end up doing more mask stuff like this. If I can't find any hats I like with the set. I'm kind of curious how many different like mask style stuff there is. I think this person has a monocle. 'Cause I know like there's the monocles and glasses. I guess there's head wraps too, like eye wraps. But I kind of look at the look of the masks. So I might end up going down the mask route later, depending on what kind of hats I can find that work well with my ears. "13 players. That's not bad. Oh, excuse me. Let's go. I definitely feel like my goal for the next couple streams is going to be to finish the MS. Whoops, I wasn't paying attention. It's definitely going to be to finish the MSQ. Because there's so much stuff on my list I want to get sidetracked by. But I want to get to Astro by the time the changes drop. That's why I held off on the Palace of the Dead once I learned about it. Because like there's way too much I'm getting distracted by at this point. And I just need to create a list. That way when I want to break from the MSQ, I got stuff I can do. That's not just simple side quests. But we got this. Ugh. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, he's coming for me. Ah! Oh, come on. He pushed me into a snowball. Not fair. It's rigged. That's fine. It's not like we need to get first. I'm kind of curious how the gold icons work at the end. Because you know how it shows each round and sometimes the icons are gold? I've gotten first on this before and it didn't turn gold. So I'm kind of curious. My name even popped up with the trophy. Yet at the end, when it showed the little icons, it wasn't gold. So I'm wondering what causes it to go gold. Is it the amount of time you get to the end in, maybe? But I feel like if you're not super fast, you don't win anyway. So I'm kind of curious. Unless on my end it thinks I won, but on the server side, it actually ticked somebody else passing right behind me as being the winner. But that wouldn't make sense either, given that my name showed up with the little trophy icon. I don't know. It's weird. Because it'd be really cool to get to the end and you get all gold. Although I'm not sure that's possible anymore. Ugh. My allergies are kicking in. Alright, one more person. There isn't even one more person. Did 2 people just give up? Maybe. Maybe. Ooh. Typhon.
I just attached 2 different videos on the yellow O's, and one said right side is best.
Right side? I'll try the right side. I did watch somebody run up the right side and they didn't get hit by anything once. So there's definitely a likely chance that you can run.
Another one said running left to mid right and left is better.
I know I've seen somebody run up the right side before and they just got straight to the end. So I know right side is possible. Left to mid left.
So the consensus is that there is none.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it could also be best based on the speed at which you're moving and the pattern that drops. Because if the pattern that drops is always same or in a similar standard, I'll watch for the pattern this time and see if it drops in the same similar pattern. Because I'm curious if the pattern isn't like on some kind of world tick as well. So like based on how long it takes you to get through different missions, or if there's a random starting point to it. Because if there's always a set pattern that it drops, but it's randomizing that pattern, then in theory, the pattern that you hit as you run up might make it feel like a certain path is best. Like, let's say I hold W from the point it starts to the point it ends. There might be a certain pattern that would be more optimal, versus if you hesitate for a split second, it might put you in a slightly different pattern drop when you get to that area. Because, like, let's say I run straight fast here and then I pause at Yojimbo, then I might end up at a different pattern towards the top. One thing I never do is run straight up the sides. So, like, I'm kind of curious if running up one side or the other. Nope. The one time I change my path, I get hit by a ball. I see how it is. Because I feel like you always have to alternate with Yojimbo. Like that ball. How did I get hit by that ball?
One was from left to right.
Yeah, like that one definitely was left to right. I wasn't paying attention to the balls this time, though, unfortunately. Oh, so close. So close. Oh, I got hit. Oh, I got hit. Oh, had I not gotten hit, I would have been so close. I wasn't paying attention to the balls that time. I was too focused on just trying a different path. So I don't know if it dropped in a similar pattern. Where's my replay? My replay is freaking out. There we go. We gotta wait to queue anyways. Alright, here's the final round. Let's queue back up. Yeah, I need to tilt my camera upwards so I can start paying attention to how they drop. Because surely they're not just placing locations and randomizing those locations. It has to drop in a certain pattern. Like there could be a pattern that's like these two, and then there's a pattern that's these two, and then there's a pattern that's these four, and it just randomizes that maybe. I'm kind of curious though. I kind of just want to get to the end and just not do anything and watch the pattern drop. And then do that over multiple runs. Just so I can see if there's any repetition to the patterns. I mean, regardless of how you look at it, if it's even if there's certain patterns that drop, if they're randomizing those patterns, you can't really plan for that. Because
Might be easier to watch from the bottom.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is if I just tilt my camera up and watch from the bottom and see what happens, then it might be, I'm kind of curious if there's any kind of pattern to it. Because they definitely don't drop the same number of balls at each time. So they're changing the number of balls that drop, plus the location that they drop. So it makes me wonder if they're just random placement dropping, or if they're dropping them in certain group patterns. Because if it's a group pattern, you can kind of plan for it. If it's just the location and then they spawn randomly in said locations, then it literally is random and you can't do anything about it. And that's the part that would suck. Then it's just a matter of ignoring the balls and then just trying to time out the rest of the things. But even if there is a pattern to the balls, timing out the rest of the things that can hit you is probably still best. Because if you change up your timing for the other patterns, you always have to be running in a certain line for the Yojimbo, and you constantly have to change back and forth between the line. But if you have to pause for the paddle spin or something, or pause for like the hammers, you're already messing it up anyways. So I feel like the pattern of the balls won't make as much of a difference anyways, when there's other timings you have to watch out for. Because there's no way there's just a best pattern that you can just run straight in a straight line and it will hit the perfect timing for everything. I've kind of noticed that if you run fast straight out the gate and don't take too many side steps, you can kind of run straight past the first paddle without paying attention to the timing of it. Most of the time I just tend to ignore the first paddle because it doesn't tend to mean anything. And the day I saw somebody do that, I was like, what? How did I not know about this? I watched somebody jump those the other day, and I was like, what? You can just jump those? Then you don't have to wait for any timing. You can just run. It's great. Let's go, let's go. Come on, drop, drop, drop. Perfect. Perfect pattern, let's go. Okay, less perfect pattern, but still. It was almost the perfect pattern. We're not gonna win it, but we'll get close. I'll take close. Close is better than losing. Second place. Second place isn't bad. I'll take second place. Oh. I just gotta remember to look up when we get to the end next time. I would definitely be more comfortable if it was just like they set given locations it can drop from and just completely randomize it. But part of me is also like, which one would be a smarter plan? Because even if you set it to patterns, if you have like 100 patterns, then it would still feel random. Same as if you just random placement did it. English? Come on, you can do it! Santa Imp, I believe in you. You can do it, Santa Imp. Oh, they're so close. They're neck and neck. Did you lose on purpose? This person sidestepped right at the end. They definitely lost on purpose. There's no way. That person just quit. All right, let's go.
Win trading in my MMO. Never.
Of course not. I mean, the mentor gave up to let the sprout win. I feel like that's kind of commendable. Because wasn't the other person a mentor? I'm pretty sure they had a crown, right? I know the one that won was definitely a sprout. Come on, we got this. Stay inner all... Oh, I'm not trusting that path. I probably could have timed that path well enough that I could have made it. I don't know that I want to trust it, though. Sometimes when I run into this, it throws me off as well. I don't think it's ever happened on stream. But sometimes if I run at the corner just right, it kind of bounces me off the platform. Like right as I go to step on the platform, if I walk into the one corner just wrong, it does like a weird... It like bounces me off. Like if you walk right at the corner here sometimes, it'll just throw you off. Not even fall. That's the crazy part. I was like, wait a minute, did I just fall off? I was like, maybe I just timed it wrong and fell off. No. This thing literally threw you off. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Oh, I qualified! Oh, I qualified! That said qualified, right? Oh, what are the chances? Oh, jeez. Clutched it. Thank you to whoever fell first. Oh, that was good. Let's go. We got this. Safe. Oh, phew. Oh, I got hit. Dang it. So much for timing it right. Run, 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 run. Safe. Oh, we got this. We totally got this win. There's no way. What? Oh, I walked into it. Oh, I'm stupid. I forgot you get stunned if you walked into it. Oh, we had that one too. Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot if you walk into the objects, you get hit, that it's not just the AoEs. Oh. that was just stupidity on my part. That's fine. I mean, I was just giving them the win. Cough, cough. Oh, jeez. We were so on track to winning that too. I feel like the timing on the hammers was off though. Because had I not changed directions to the side, I probably would have gotten hit by the hammer and then would have lost it anyways. So I don't think if I just ran straight I would have won that any better than whatever nonsense I just did. What is this robe? That's kind of cool. Oh, it's this one again. I like this one. I love once I see a weapon that I like, I start seeing it more often. I mean, I guess it's likely because there's an expansion that's about to come out, plus there's an event going on, so the likelihood of me seeing duplicate weapons, especially if they're like later game weapons, tends to be more often. Classic. I like that sitting pose. That's cool. I don't think I've ever seen that sitting pose before. That's kind of weird. That's the first time I've seen somebody sit like that. Maybe I just never noticed it before. There's no way I haven't run through the hub, one of the hub worlds, cities, and not seen that pose. Oh. I got this. Trust. Oh. Huh. Success. Ugh. Did I just go flying off the edge? Walk off the edge, why not? Let's go. We're not going to screw up the win this time. I don't remember seeing any of the same patterns that I did in that one when I paid attention to the balls dropping. I keep seeing the one pattern where it does like the 2 at the angle at the bottom and the 2 at the angle at the top. That one repeated. But other than that, it kind of makes me wonder. And it takes so long to get to the end that you really can't just collect a bunch of data very easily on the patterns of them. The best thing I can hope for is that whenever I get to the end, I just place my camera right and then watch the stream back when I go to edit and see if any patterns come to mind. Safe, 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 safe. Let's go. You can't stop me. I'm gonna fall off the edge. Ah, I got thrown up. I spoke too soon. Success. Oh, what? I mean, I guess if I was gonna get hit. Oh, I got hit and thrown up? Rude. Does getting hit count as moving? I definitely didn't move on that. Whoa. Oh, how did I not get hit by that? Safe. I can never get my angle right on that one. I always end up walking weird. I mean, it works. So, like, who's complaining, really? But... Success!
With the spinning hand, I always like going left, cause you can just tap once to adjust more to the right.
Oh, I hadn't considered that. Because it always spins in that direction. Yeah. Huh. The amount of things I don't notice after all the times that I've done this. Oh, that guy just fell straight off. What? How did that guy fall off? These poor people. They're trying.
Don't worry, you notice things I wouldn't.
Fair. Oh, I mean, that's the cool part about it all. That's why, like, whenever I'm learning about stuff like new jobs and whatnot and rotations, and that's why, like, that's the thing I love most about tinkering with things, is I can just, like, look at everybody else's opinions and then put all the information together and help me get to a different consensus to how to optimize stuff for myself to figure out how things work. Because I feel like if you just go on your own trying to figure things out, it tends to be way different. Because it's so easy to miss stuff. And then once you learn those things, you're like, this was so obvious. How did I just walk? It's like walking into a wall. And you're like, ow, that hurt. And you're like, oh, there's a wall here. Where'd that come from? That's like, especially whenever I do new dungeons and whatnot, that's exactly what it feels like. Because it's like, how did I not notice that mechanic? Like the second time I do it, I'm like, oh, clearly that's how this mechanic works. How did I not notice that the first time? Although to be fair, I do play a healer, so that's also probably why. I'm more panicked on keeping people alive than I am paying attention to what's going on in front of me. If my feet aren't flashing, I'm safe. And if my feet are flashing and I get hurt, I can trust myself to heal myself. I feel like that's going to change in the future. But for now, it works. One of these days, I'm going to get myself KO'd. And then the whole party's going to go down. And my whole mindset on that's going to change. Because then I'm going to change to the mindset of I can always res them later. I need to make sure I stay alive. So I need to learn the mechanics first. Which would probably be the smarter play. Am I going to do that? Probably not. Success. Yeah, why does imp person always join and then stand around doing nothing? It's a little weird. A little sus. Alright, one more. What? Oh, I was well past that. Objection. I knew I should have paused. I definitely knew I should have paused. I'm not risking it this time. Safe. I came in 7th. I cut it a little too close. I don't like that I came in 7th on that one. It's fine though. We succeeded. Ugh. I'm so tired already. I mean, because it has been over 4 hours. I seem to consistently start yawning at the 4-hour mark. Oh, he's got the cool robes. Those are like the best red mage robes. I wish I could dye those robes. Then I can make them any color. Safe. I always tend to follow this exact line forward. Not risking it. Okay, safe. Safe. Nice, it hit me forward. Now all I can hope for is that this guy gets hit. Oh, so close. I was so close. My strategic hit didn't work out for me. I mean, he was ahead of me anyways. Had I not strategically gotten hit, there's no way I would have beat him anyways without him getting hit. Nice. Alright, how many coins do I have? Can I buy any more things? I bought all the... yeah. Cold saucer aetherite ticket. For 200? There's no way that's worth it. Does Gil become that useful later on that having something like that's even worth it? I feel like the answer is no. Metallic brass die. I'm gonna pick up 2 of those. Let's go. I was gonna go do something else and I forgot what it was. Whoops. It's weird that the teleports are cast. Phew. It is cool though. I'll give it that much. It is cool. Cool. I saw people jumping on this the other day. But you can. Look at that. Fancy. What? How did my chocobo get up there? Look at this man. He's better than I am. Nice. Oh, you fall through the ground? Objection. How dare they? Am I close to any more? I'm kind of close to Vinoct. I kind of want to go finish Vinoct. There he is. Oops. What areas has been knocked in? I only need 3 more. Let's go to Central Shroud. Sure. This should be pretty quick to do. After so many repeated failures. Starting to get worn out on that event. As much as I love it. I wish it was a year-round event. That would be so good. What? Alright, where are the fates? All these fates are so low in level. I guess that's not a bad thing for farming them. Level sync. Let's go. Boom. Whoops. Oh, no coins. How sad. I mean, on the bright side, they're not that hard to beat, especially the lower level ones. I wonder if there's any higher level people. I mean, I guess the petrification is such a low chance that probably wouldn't work anyways. Because I was kind of thinking you can petrify and drill cannon for 600 potency. But that has to be only every 5th level enemy. And I feel like that happens such a little amount of time that you might as well do multiple of something other hit rather than trying to petrify 8 times and then drill cannon. Risk for reward kind of thing. Boom. I like how I can one-shot everything. Maybe I shouldn't be wasting my time doing other attacks. Maybe I literally should just one-shot. It just sucks you get no experience from any of it. Nice. Let's move my coins. At least that way I know what's going on. No coin! I object. Alright, what else is there? 2 boss people? Sure. I mean, they're lower level, so it should be fast enough to 1,000 needle them. My biggest excitement with Blue Mage is getting to a point that I don't have to 1,000 needle everything anymore. Because as much as I love my Cactuars, it kind of gets old when it's the only thing you do for 50 levels. Like, it was one of the first abilities that I got, and I've been doing it non-stop since I got it. It's kind of like, please save me. Please, I don't want to anymore. Whoa. Discharge? It's not that bad. They'll never know what hit them because they're all just standing still. Oh, I can't even one-shot him? Rude. I guess I should probably freeze him then, huh? Yeah, too late. Can I one-shot these guys? I'm probably going to assume no. I'm now going to assume yes. Let's go! Nice. Oh, there's one left. Get out of here. How much damage do I do on one shot? It's enough. Sweet. There's a coin. Let's go. 2 more. Let's go fight whatever this is. What is this? Oh, it's the marble. That's not too bad. At least he fights me. That's a plus. Let's avoid the bad breath. Still not better than doing 1,000 needles. Unless he bad breaths, then I waste my time. Which, I mean, how likely is that, honestly? Not very likely. Nice. Let's go, Flame. You can do it. I want to just watch Flame solo somebody. I wonder if you can play through all of the open world part of this game. If you only use your Chocobo, how long do you think it would take? Oh, that feels like a horrible idea. I'm gonna let somebody else figure that one out. I'm not going to get involved in that one. Oh, jeez. As much as I want to find out, I feel like I also don't.
Good.
maybe when I reach endgame, I'll start a new character, and then I'll pass my time on stream by letting my Chocobo do everything. Oh, that'd be horrible. Oh, how much damage do you think my Chocobo would do? Because I feel like you would have to run pure damage if you were going to do that. I feel like there's no other way to succeed at that. than letting the chocobo do it in DPS mode. And then there's the problem that you gotta level up the chocobo. And that itself would take forever. And then you gotta somehow figure out how to buy a house using only your chocobo to level it up even more. And then you would have to wait a couple months. Oh, that sounds like a horrible idea. Oh, jeez. I retract my statement. Playing solo, like, that takes a long enough time. Ooh. Get in here, sucker. Noise. Bam. Ugh. Nice. Let's go. One more coin. Now, if we're lucky, this boss person over here will give it to us. Because that should be the fastest versus doing anything else in theory. What even is this place? How have I never noticed... How have I never noticed this before? Those little alcoves here? Is this place a dungeon? Yeah, what is this place? What? What is this place? It's got all kinds of rooms and everything. Oh, is it just a little ruin area on the top of the mountain? That's kind of cool. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Oh, I lost my swift cast when I level synced. Whoops. This place is kind of cool. I like this place. Ice spikes. Rude. I could ice spikes too, but it would be a damage loss. So I'm sorry, but I can't copy you. Can I get a little minion of the imp? I kind of want a little imp minion. That'd be kind of cool. Get out of here.
I think there is 2 different patterns to the yellow O's.
Oh, yeah? Have you been watching videos on them? Is that all this place is? It's just a little mountaintop? Oh, it goes down. Where does this come out at?
One where it's more left to right, and one which seems to be more always 2 or 3 diagonally parallelly.
I think there's 2 different patterns to the yellows. One where it's more left to right, and one which seems to be more 2 or 3 diagonally. Yeah, the diagonal one is the one I tend to notice more often, which made me start thinking there was a pattern to it. Because I always see the one that kind of goes diagonal. Because it'll drop like 4, and then it'll drop like 3, and then it'll drop 2, and then sometimes there's the 4 diagonally like that. Who's this guy? Does Fornius give me anything? I'll fight a Fornius.
The diagonal one seems harder to pinpoint another pattern to though.
That's probably why I can't figure out the pattern. That's probably why I can't figure out the pattern, because I feel like I end up with the diagonal one more often. Where's my search bar? Fornius. Does Fornius give me anything? Fornius is an A rank. I mean, I could fight Fornius just to see what an A rank feels like. Coordinates, spawn... The wiki page doesn't tell me I get anything Blue Mage from him. So I'm assuming not. Let's fight him anyways, because we were kind of curious what... Because there are a couple A ranks that I can fight as a Blue Mage. Flame, would you heal yourself, please? Do I heal Flame with this? Oh, I do. Nice. Alright, let's see how bad this is to fight. Just because we're kind of curious. I deal no damage to this guy. Wait, how I have no health? What did he hit me with? His scythe is enough to, like, take a quarter of my health away. Yeah, there ain't no way we're ready to fight any A ranks. His scythe alone takes like a quarter of my health. I think he just one-shot our Chocobo. I'm out of here. Well, now we know. It is definitely... Oh, what did you hit me with? He just stabbed me. Rude. Oh, that was funny. Worth every time. Let's go to Lenosha. I haven't been there in a while. Ooh, Summerford Farms. I haven't been to Summerford Farms in a while. One pattern where it's more left to right and one where it's more diagonal. Yeah, now that I think about it, I have seen more that were more like straightforward, like parallel. And then there are some that are more diagonal. So you're thinking there's two different types of patterns that way? And it randomizes... I bet it just randomizes the diagonal pattern then. Oh, that's curious.
Yeah, and it doesn't seem to have the other pattern if it's one or the other at the start.
Oh. Interesting. So it either follows a vertical pattern or a diagonal pattern? And it doesn't tend to mix them up? I mean, that would make sense. Because then you would have two types of randomization. If there's random diagonal...
That's what it seems like.
Yeah. I mean, that would explain why it feels so...
From very anecdotal evidence.
I'm sure it's very anecdotal. Did you test 1,000 different missions and then come to the conclusion of the patterns? I don't know, that doesn't sound very scientific. What? No coins? I object.
Less, but yes.
I mean, looking back on all of the different runs that I did, it definitely feels like some were more vertical with the way they dropped and some were more diagonal with the way they dropped. So I definitely think that much is right. What? I only hit one person with that? Nonsense. I want to say I get the diagonal one more than the other one, but it's also possible that the times I'm not paying attention to them. Maybe. Because the different way that it drops would make the reasoning behind why it feels like certain pathing, be it left or right, to be more beneficial then. That would explain that mindset that people have, why some people go hard left and some people go hard right. I bet one pattern there's a more optimal path if you go left, and the other pattern there's a more optimal path if you go right, as far as the timings go. Because, I mean, honestly, it's not like you pause a lot in the middle of the mission, right? So it would make sense if one aired left and one aired right. If you just hold W from the point that you start to the point that you end. How am I not getting coins? What is this? I refuse to do these exclamation point ones. Because every time I do, I feel like those take longer. Give me the Aurochs. I'll do the Aurochs. Get me out of here. We're going to Thanalon. I'm scratching my neck a lot today. I don't know why. Heard he made it go red earlier. I don't know why I keep doing that. I don't even feel itchy. Not noticeably anyways. Maybe it's my shirt. Maybe I just need to change it. Let's go. This one shouldn't be that bad. Bam. A dusty mongrel. Get out of here. Honestly, I really should spend some time doing the tombstone missions too, and at least pick up the mounts. I need to watch a video on what items are most worthwhile from the tombstone event. Because like anything that's super easy to get and farm out is probably worthwhile skipping. I should probably be picking up the tombstone items that are hard to get later on. Like if there's an extreme that something drops from that tends to be more difficult for people and harder to farm, then I should probably pick those items up in the tombstone, for instance. I don't know where all the items come from, but I'm sure there's videos out there that kind of go through the different items and like what's like a steal to pick up in them. That way I'm not buying something that would be easy to get later, like easily farmed. Because I think the last tombstone event I saw a video that kind of said the same thing. It's like, this item is a waste of your tomes. If you like this item, go for it. But this one, if you at all think this one is nice, you should definitely pick this one up. Alright, where are we going? Cactuars. Oh yeah. Let's go. How easy are you to beat? Did I just one-shot you with an eruption? Get wrecked. Oh yeah. Two-shotting people. That's what I like to do. Nice. What? Where'd you come from? Nice. Come on. I only need one coin. Give me the coin. Where are you running to? Get over here. I want to make a cactuar little animation thing for stream as well. I just like my fiends too much. I should make a floating argument. That's what I should do. It would be very fitting with my style. What? How did I not one-shot you? That's a better question. Success. There we go. All right, let's go get our weapon. I do have space for it, right? I don't think my weapon inventory is full. Nope. We got this one, and we got this one. Let's go get our next one. What time is it? That's not too bad. I should probably be getting off soon. I never did my laundry. Yeah, I really should get off soon. That way I can actually do a few things before I have to sleep before work tonight. Because it's what? It's almost 9 now. I mean, I guess I could eat while doing my laundry. I could be asleep by noon. Yeah. I could probably stay in a little bit longer. Which one is... Not that one. What? Am I blind? I thought it was Disciple of War. Oh, there it is. Ooh, it's a Dragoon Spear. Let's go. It's alright, I suppose. I feel like the blade's like a little chubby looking. Like the width of it's a little... It doesn't feel very sharp and bladey or speary to me. It's not that bad from that side. Maybe it was just the angle I was looking at it. Let's try it on. Okay, it's not as bad. I think it was just the angle that it was at. I think it's just the way that it like rounds out here. It feels more clubby than it does spear to me. It's alright, cool. I like the wispiness of it. I don't think it's one I'll ever use, but... Let's go back to Alda. We gotta check on... We never checked on our training regimen. We probably would have been finished a whole nother training regimen had we actually kept up on it. Plus we can throw all our weapons from our thing in our armor while we're at it. Get rid of this. What is this legionary mask? Get out of here. All right. Oh, that's right. We can enlist another person too. Oh, we got a gladiator. Look at that. That's just what we needed. Look at this little man. Level 16 gladiator. Sounds good to me. Maybe we can take on the flag mission with that then. Maybe. Oh, I should have been reading that. Whoops. The total value for squadron attributes has reached its maximum limit. Now that this limit has been reached, any attempt to raise a certain attribute will result in the reduction of another. Maximum attribute values can be increased by improving your squadron rank, which is accomplished successfully completing special missions. Be aware, however, the rank promotion missions are generally more difficult. Sure. So can I take on the mission now? Oh, I can already take it on just by doing those training regimens to increase my strength. Nice. Like I can barely take it on. I'm like 1 over 2 of the stats. I feel like it's doable though. Let's deploy them out on this mission. Can I deploy more than one team? Why are these different colors? What? Why are they different
Not at
colors?
the same time, no.
Oh, I mean, that's kind of sad.
One team at a time, I believe.
Yeah, I'm unable to send a new mission while one's currently away. That kind of sucks. What's the point of getting all these extra people then, if I can only send one at a time? I mean, I guess they're going to have slightly different stats, aren't they? And I might need, say, 2 tanks to meet the requirement versus 2 DPS or something, so I guess it's beneficial.
You have the ones for the dungeon.
Oh. Right. I forgot you can dungeon with them. It's still weird that... Whoops. What's the difference in the name of their, like, color of their names, though? Weird. I mean, I can just level the other ones up. That's fine.
You can run command missions with the rest.
Command missions? What's a command mission? We'll just send them out the train. I never did do this thing. I never did do the guild hests.
That's dungeons.
Right. I feel like once I get it, I'm gonna get it. We never did the guild test thing. Is that on my list of things to do? No.
Used to not have trust, so this was the only way to do dungeon solo.
Fair enough. Yeah, we got to do our guild hests still. Because we still haven't done that. Level 50. I think I have to do the hard versions to get the other spells from the trials. I think the only one that was the normal version was Ifrit's. Let's try to... Let's swap back to White Mage. Let's try to do our... Oops, let's fix this. There we go. He says Adventurer needs his DPS. Let's queue up the Alliance raid. Average wait time is 8 minutes. Oof. Alright, let's store some weapons. There we go. Let's put all the books away. Cool. Who was that other guy we had? Volk or something? Vinoct. That was him, right? I'm pretty sure it was Vinoct. Yeah, Vinoct. Let's remove him from our list. I mean, that's not bad. We only have 4 left that we need now. Let's hope for the Cloud of Darkness one. Cloud of Darkness, let's go! Let's get rid of this junk as well. That's a valuable inventory space. I really need to clear out this inventory. Most of this crafting stuff is probably super easy to get. I probably do not need to be wasting my time with it. I want to get the chance of getting the puff of darkness.
Most people I know don't want Cloud of Darkness.
Really? Why? I haven't gotten the puff of darkness minion. Most of the reason I want that one is because of the minion. Plus, I farmed both the white robe and the red robe.
It has a tendency to sometimes go bad.
I've only done it twice. And I think it went relatively well both times. Well, I guess this one isn't bad either, because doesn't this one drop the cool hat? This is the one with that skeleton dude or whatnot with the fancy hat, right? But I need to do the darkness mission because I want to get the puff of darkness because I think it's a cute little minion. But the first one I farmed so many times to get the white and the red robes that I'm wearing. I got the red and the white version. That took so long to farm out. So long that I never want to see that mission ever again. Oh my, I did that so often. Also, I forgot that I turned everything onto full for the animations, and this is utter chaos. Now I remember why I turned this off. I lost my mouse. I need to change this. That what was that under? Character Party Show Limited. There we go. I need to look at the loot list. I don't think there's anything else for me to get in this dungeon that I want. I mean, if this is the one with the fancy hat's kind of cool. But outside of that, I got both I got the black Scylla robes and the white one. I don't like the white one as much anyways. I'll probably remove that one from my glamour dresser later on for other stuff. The black one's kind of nice for the casters though. So like I don't hate that. I have no idea what this mechanic is. I need to actually learn the mechanics of some of these fights. Because like this fight I just kind of ignore the mechanics on. And then things just tend to go fine.
Purple orb tethers to the thunder thing on sides.
Purple to the thunder things? Got it. I'm a purple thing. So you're saying I just run to the thing? Oh, that's right. And then if people are frozen, you gotta move them to the ice thing. The red orbs go to the ice thing. What do you do with the freezer orbs? Also, this person is like way out of line. I can't heal you over there. Come back. All is fine. What alliance am I? C? Oh look, fancy hat. Agreed. Is it the ice orbs in that mission that freeze people? I haven't figured out how people get frozen in that mission. Oh. These boots are interesting.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know if I like these boots. I'll need on them just in case. I feel like I'm gonna like the caster ones if they end up being black more often.
And fire tethers got to unfreeze them.
Yeah, the only part of that mission I remember is that the fire unfreezes them. I just never figured out how people got frozen to begin with because I've never frozen in that mission. Because I always just assumed you had to take all orbs to those 3 tethers on the sides. But I guess it makes more sense that it's only the lightning one. Now that I think about it.
It will freeze more people if anyone is standing in a puddle when they freeze.
Oh, okay. The cool part about streaming and recording this is it's so easy for me to just re-watch a mission and then notice what happened that caused stuff to happen. What did I greet on that? I greeted a 40... Oh, excuse me. I greeted a 46. I suppose that's not awful. Worse things have happened. Let's go! There's so many people playing Astro right now. Five of the healers in this raid are Astro. I have a feeling people are leveling Astro so they can play it on the rework. I don't blame them. I'd probably do the same thing.
People wanting to play it before it changes.
True. I mean, I guess I kind of avoided... Yeah, I mean, I kind of avoided getting to it before the rework because I didn't want to learn it just to unlearn it. But honestly, the fact that it's going away and never going to be like that again, it probably would have been fun to play it before the rework. So maybe I shouldn't have been as worried about that and just had fun getting to the job that I love the look of most. Because for a while there I was stopping myself from the distractions because I didn't want to get to Astro too soon. And the second I unlock Heaven's Ward areas, I'm going to go immediately to Astro. Because it's the coolest looking job in the game. You can't convince me otherwise. Junk. More junk. What is the sad bomb looking icon? This person has a red sad bomb looking icon.
Busy.
Oh, you can set statuses?
Or invited.
That's good to know. Thank you. Whoops, I just stood in the middle of that. I didn't realize you could set statuses like that. That's kind of cool. Where is this person at and why can't I heal them? There you are. I like this next boss fight. This is one of my favorite boss fights so far. Hey, I got the wolf boots. Nice. I want the black wolf boots though. Because like the black Scylla robes are way cooler. The purple and black ones. So if the boots are also kind of wolfish looking, I think that would be cool for certain glams. I'm under attack by a slime. Oh, that's right. Isn't there rocks or something you gotta hide behind in this one? I don't know what any of the enemies do in this one. Honestly. I think they're tied to some kind of mechanic, but I don't know what the mechanic is that they're tied to. Like, there's an orb. Don't you gotta cross the orbs on this one? They're running away from each other. Ooh. I feel like you're supposed to cross the orbs or something. Can I? I can't. Oh, I'm silenced. I can't act. Well, that's a thing. Ooh. I like how my entire team's over there. Oh, they died. How sad. Don't worry, I got you. Oh, heal, let's go. Nice. Oh, there's the black shoes. Speaking of the black shoes, I mean, those are kind of nice. They're not as cool as I pictured them being, but they are kind of nice. I already got the robes. I can pass on those. Should I be needing on those catalysts? I need to actually look at what those are used to craft. I should probably be needing on those if they're actually useful, because I do want to get into crafting. I mean, I've got all my crafters to 50 so far. I mean, I haven't played the the darkness one too much, but so far this is my favorite of them. Uh-oh. Run! Safe. Uh-oh. There's one we're missing. Close enough. I wish my group stood more together. Look at this fool off in the corner. How am I supposed to heal you? Mr. Black Mage is like way off in the distance. Like, I love he's staying out of harm's way, but at the same time... Nice. I think we gotta group up after this, if I remember right. Yeah, we do. Whoa. I forgot that part. Uh-oh. Nice. Group up. Oh, dang, look at that. That could have been more stacked. Nice. Player commendation. This person looks cool. Alright, what kind of loot do we got? Junk, 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 more junk, more junk. More junk. I'm out of here. Ooh. Do I already have that card? Yup. Not bad. I'm kind of curious if every mission has a chance to spawn an extra chest. Or... I keep forgetting to look that up. When I was farming the robes in that first Crystal Tower mission, I played the mission so many times that I actually saw the 4th extra chest spawn. I think it had some kind of crafting thing in it. And I was like, what? What is this? And I looked it up, and it was like, yeah, that's just a super rare spawn chest. It's got some cool stuff in it. I'm like, oh, cool. I didn't get the item, unfortunately. But... and I've never seen it since. And I'm just like, oh, geez. This means I've been doing the mission too long. I saw that robe, that extra chest spawn before I even got the robe. That's how you know it's bad. And I'm just like, can I please just have the robe? Like, I'm literally healing. The only time I saw this white robe drop is when I was playing a DPS or something. Every time I played a healer, it never dropped for me to need on. And I'm just like, really? What are you doing? I even greeted the red one and got it as a healer. And yet I couldn't get the healer one to drop. And I'm just like, please, game. Please. And then, like, the once or twice that it dropped, somebody needed higher than me on it. I'm just like, really? Really? Game, how many times are you going to make me play this mission? I'm tired of it. Please. I got 56. So I can buy... I mean, I kind of want the dire wolf, honestly. As cool as the monkey is, I need to look up how easy it is to farm the dire wolf. Mostly because it's a cool looking fiend, and I kind of want it. I really like the look of these. I just wish the arms were less, like, robotic hinged looking. I mean, I kind of want, like, I really love this look for the glams. And, like, I don't mind that the middle looks kind of, you know, metallic. I just, the arms throw it off for me. If it was just metallic long sleeve looking, I'd be fine. But the hinges kind of throw me off. Because I feel like that's going to not look as good with certain glams. I kind of don't want to waste my tomes. Because unfortunately, the only way I have to get the tomes right now...
That gear is easy to farm anyway.
Oh, okay, that's good. I feel like I feel like it wouldn't fit in with just any glamour. Like, it would have to be a themed glamour that fit around kind of that aesthetic. How do I get to my thing again? Collection, that's it. Multipendium. Yeah. Because the only thing I can get... I mean, the Praetorium gives me the most tomes. I guess I could do gates for them. And ocean fishing. Unfortunately, everything's locked for me. Oh. I didn't notice the weekly one. If I just do Castrum, I can get 20 tomes. I should probably do Castrum real quick, then. I don't think I've done Castrum, because it's not... Yeah, because I would be able to hit claim reward. And I've definitely never claimed anything in here. I have to win a game of Triple Triad. Or complete a quest. It'd probably be pretty easy to win a game of triple triad for 10. And then whatever that is. So itchy. Honestly, I probably should have been doing all these weekly ones. I completely forgot there was weekly ones. I kept thinking it was only the gold saucer stuff. Because, like, the monkey mount's cool, but I don't know if I'd ever use it. But the direwolf one I can see myself using. Let's queue up for Castra Meridium. And knock that weekly challenge out. When did the weekly challenges reset? Next update is the 11th.
Direwolf is one of the ARR Beast Tribe mounts.
Oh, okay.
So a grind, but not hard to get.
I mean, I want to do all the beast tribes anyways. So I'd end up getting that one regardless. I don't know what the other mounts are in this. I'd have to look it up. Because the other mounts are... Ufidi's the monkey. Gabriel Alpha. That's like the robot that turns into the jet or something, right? I mean, that one's alright, but I don't really super need that one. I want to collect all the bardings, so maybe picking that up wouldn't be a bad shout. I'm not too big on the umbrella. As much as I'd like an umbrella, it looks like it's a red or pinkish checkered one. So I don't know that I'm super... Direwolf's the Beast Tribe one. I don't know what a Gulfaxi is. Or what a Round Lanner is. Or what an Auspicious Kamui is.
The Foxa, Laner, and Kamui is easy to farm.
The Faxi,
They're
Laner,
older
Kamui.
extremes.
Oh, okay. Isn't one of the falcons and another one the horse or something? Kind of like there was last time.
So easy to get a full level group for in one tap.
Okay.
Foxa is horse.
That's right. There, I was gonna say I was pretty sure there was another horse.
Falcons.
Okay. That's not bad then. It sounds like a lot of these things are pretty easy to get then. That I don't nearly need to be too worried. I know that the fish minion comes from... It's some kind of mission or venture thing or something. Like the, whatever they're called. I know what it is, I just forget the name of it. I mean, I'm not too thrilled about the carbuncle earring. Unless the only way to get the carbuncle earring is through the tombstone event. Then it would be nice to have just as like a collector's item. Then it sounds like a lot of this is pretty easy to get. And I should just pick up whatever.
It's the only way to get it.
Oh, okay. So maybe I should spend it on the carbuncle earrings. Whoops. Because, like, even though it's not, like, the most amazing item, it'd be a cool thing to, like, show off as, like, a collector's item later. Maybe maybe if the rest of these mounts I don't need like immediately, like I don't think they're as cool as my Ariman or anything. So like it's not like I need to pick them up right away. And I just got a whole boatload of MGP from the recent event. Because like most of the tomes that I spent last time were on the MGP card, platinum cards. I feel like I'll probably just end up going ahead and picking up the carbuncle earring. Oh, I should probably have that thing queued. What was I gonna queue? I already forgot. It was one of the... I think it was Castra Meridium. Yeah, there's a weekly on Castrum. Let's see if we can get that queued up real quick. Oh, that was fast. Let's see if we can get it queued. Look at that. It's immediate. I mean, it is after 9, so people are probably hopping on and doing their dailies, roulettes and whatnot at this point. Plus, there's the fact that it is a weekly objective. Nice. Oh, look at that chunky axe. Oh. It's weapons like that that make me like Warrior. I do want to try Warrior out eventually. I just don't think it's as cool as Dark Knight or Paladin. But like, I do love the big chunky axes. They're cool. Take this. I'm gonna stand in the middle of the pack. You can't stop me. I don't think I should have to heal as much, right? Because Warrior's pretty good at self-sustain at lower levels. I say lower levels, this is level 50. At level 50, Warrior should have plenty of sustain. I'll just keep regens on him and call it good. Plus my holy stuns, so that is helpful from the sense of protection from damage. Regens for the win. Eat my holy. This is one of my favorite missions of the few, just because I love running through this field and spamming holy on everybody. Oh, it's good. It's good. I only need what? 500,000 more experience? That's not too bad. I wonder how much experience I get from one mission. Send up. All is fine. It's all under control. Probably shouldn't stand there, huh? I forgot I have this mount. I'm getting to the point that I've collected so many minions and mounts that I don't even remember what I have. That's sad. I'm the tank now. Let's go. You can't stop me. Oh, I think my stun. No, my stun hit. My stun hit. Let's go. Now they gotta run real fast to catch up. That's funny. Oh, jeez. I thoroughly enjoy the fact that my stun hit. Sometimes I forget how big of a radius that is. Like, I feel like I have to be right up in their face to hit that. But honestly, I think it's got a bigger radius than I originally perceived. Ow. Okay, maybe I shouldn't stand in the middle of every AoE. Not that I regret anything. Bam. Let's go! I'm the tank now. You can't stop me. I can tank as long as I'm good enough to heal through it, right? Is that how that works? I feel like that's optimal support logic. I'm gonna end up being the support that everybody hates. You just wait and see. I've always preferred being the support that freaks people out because I take too many risks. But I feel like also that if I plan them well enough, they end up working out in the end anyways. And people freak out for nothing, which is also hilarious. Oh, I think I healed too early on that one. I've forgotten the timing of these heals and hits. I used to do them so much that I could just time my heals perfectly, so the second they get hit, they get healed. Now my timing's a little too early. I'm not moving. I refuse. Who's the tank now? I mean, even the tank moved, so maybe it's not me. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Maybe I should call it quits after this. I've been going for too long. I don't know what sanity is anymore. So nope. I mean, we didn't work on our Tonberry graphics, but I can always do that on my own time. Plus, it was lagging out a little bit, and I gotta figure out why. It might be that the stream's just pulling too many resources graphically, that it couldn't keep up with the rendering of the animation I was trying to build on top of everything else. Eat my holy. Nice. There we go. I look forward to the day that I can stop standing inside of AoEs because the dungeon's too strong. That's the one part that saddens me about my mission so far. I mean, I also like it because it's hilarious that I can just stand in the middle of stuff that I know I can heal. But I also kind of want some difficulty in my life. And right now my missions don't give me that. Now, I'm not saying I could keep up with stronger missions. That remains to be seen. But the sheer fact that I know I can just stand still and do absolutely nothing is also thoroughly hilarious. Boom! Let's go. Ugh. Oh, that's right, it's this lady. Is she the final boss in this area? I think she is. I think this is the end of the mission. I vaguely remember her being the final boss in this mission. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. We survived. Like we weren't going to... I've lost my mind. I'm also out of water. Maybe it's the dehydration talking. Oh, maybe I shouldn't be wearing a long sleeve shirt. Send hope. Send hope. Here, I'll send my own hope. Tonberry, save me. Here he comes. He will save us all. No! You were supposed to be the savior! How could you? What did that flesh wait? I gotta fix that. I like my Tonberry. I think I got a little Tonberry pet. That's what I should do. I should make a little stream pet that does random actions. That would be cool. I could probably do that. That would be pretty simple coding. I would just need different graphics. That would be the hard part. Ow. Infinite reach. That's where she dashes across the screen, I remember.
You're mine.
Nice. Nice. Not bad. Does she become immune when she jumps off screen? Or the dots still damage her? That's a curious question. Because I think the bar disappears, so I'm assuming the latter. Or the former. What's the word? I don't know. Thrill of battle, what does that do? I don't know. Heals for everybody. Well, that's not that bad. I still keep getting my heal wrong. Man, that kind of saddens me. I used to have the perfect heal timing on this. And it was awesome. Now I'm healing like right before the damage goes off instead of right after. Let's go! 4 tombstones. Ooh, that's a cool plate. Oh, it even tells me at the top that I got a reward available. 20 tombstones, let's go! Success. That wasn't bad. Oh, he's got the sweeping emote. I will never be not jealous of that sweeping emote. I'm also overflowing in gil. I gotta figure out what else I can do with my gil until I get off a free trial, because I keep capping it out at 3,000. 300,000? But I don't know what to do with it. How long
At
do you
least
take?
the sweep is in-game and not a store emote.
Oh, it is? Nice. I just assumed it was a store emote. Did you guys tell me where the sweep was before? Or was that one of the things you guys told me not to worry about because it's like distant future that I'll run into? Because I know the sweeping minion I can craft with one of my jobs. I think it's the carpenter. But I don't know where the emote comes from. How many tomes do I have now? Oh, we're so close. We got 80. And how many of these can I hold? 2,000. I gotta figure out what I want to do with these. I mean, honestly, it's probably just gonna be buying for glamour. Because at some point I'm gonna cap out. I mean, I guess I could just stop doing my dailies and collecting them once I cap out, but... Because, like, I already got that one. I'm pretty sure I already have the book. Oh, yeah, the book's in my bag. What does this one look like? I don't know. I'm not super thrilled by the glowy effect on that one. Because, like, most of this I already have. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have a lot of this. I never bought that one. What does that one look like? Yeah, like, I'm not thrilled by this glowy effect. I mean, I guess I could buy it just to have it, but what's the point of that? I suppose I could buy my physical ranged gear. But I'll probably just look through all the classes that I'm not playing and buy anything that looks cool. Like, I mean, that one looks kind of cool. Maybe I'll buy that one just for my glams later. I just don't want to fill up my glamour dresser with stuff that I'm never gonna buy. Wait a minute. What is this? Oh. Crafting stuff? No. Not crafting stuff? Or maybe I just don't have it unlocked yet? I mean, I guess I could buy the scrolls. I forgot there was stuff other than gear in here. I mean, I guess I could go ahead and buy the materia and slot it in my gear. Because I'm assuming this gear can take materia. No, this gear can't even take materia. So that would be pointless. I don't know. I guess I just need to hurry up and get out of this level so I can start using my tomes for something useful. Yeah, I think we'll call it there for today, though. I mean, that was pretty fun. We did a bunch of Fall Guys. Not as much as I planned to. I feel like I did hardly any of what I planned to do. Oh no, I've become a sidetracker.
did other things you didn't plan on.
Wow.
Apparently it's not just the main story quest I can't keep track of. Apparently it's just everything I plan on doing I never do. I need help, said Hope. I mean, I've been pretty good at creating a list and not doing some of the things that I learn about. And I just put it on my list to do later. So I really need to just keep doing that. Because there's so many things that catch my interest. Like I haven't done the Odin trial anymore. Because like that I looked at the loot list for that and some of the armor looks pretty cool. So I do want to do the Odin trial more and pick up some of the armor for glams. I've been pretty good at not doing that. I haven't farmed out the darkness alert raid. I called it an alert. Man, takes me back to my DC Universe days. Because I want to pick up the Puff of Darkness, and I haven't done that yet. I need to do... I learned about the Amalja tribe, but I haven't done those quests yet. I haven't done the palace yet. There's that one mission that talks about the one girl. Was her name Edna or something? I've been pretty good at creating lists and not getting sidetracked. The problem is stuff that I've already started, like the Blue Mage, I keep wanting to get sidetracked on. And then once I sidetrack on it, I keep sidetracking on it. But the next stream, I'm 100%. There's no more missions that I need to do. The only other event stuff I need to do is 4 more that I have access to, and then 2 that are locked behind. There's 2 that are locked behind Heaven's Word, and then there's 4 more that I can do now. But like,
how about Frontline?
Frontline? What's Frontline? I don't know what Frontline is.
Did you tried it yet?
Is Frontline the PvP stuff? Because I don't think I have access to PvP, do I? Or is Frontline different?
Frontline is a PvP mode.
Frontline, okay, I was going to say, I thought Frontline was a PvP mode. No, I haven't done that yet. Do I even have access to PvP on the free trial?
It's the worst one, emo.
I mean, I do want to try all the PvP eventually. I've always been more of a solo, like, PvE player. But, like,
No
I do like
idea.
getting into
Check
PvP
the
a little bit.
PvP tab in Duty Finder.
That's a fair point. Oh, I can, actually. I can do a casual match. I thought PvP was locked for some reason. I did go to that PvP island and talk to the people there. I can do Crystalline Conflict.
You can do Crystalline Conflict.
Yeah. I don't know if there's anything else. I didn't spend very long on that island. Where was that PvP island? I could teleport there, right? Wasn't there an island that I could teleport to? Yeah, Wolf's Den Pier, that's it.
Limsa Places.
Yeah. Wolf's Den, I remember now.
Wolf's Den.
Oh. You get a whole different hotbar? Galare. Oh. That's unique.
MHM.
Oh, look at me. I'm so cool. Oh. Oh, it's so unique and different. I have a feeling I'm gonna like PvP in this game. What does this mission give me? Yeah, I'm a newcomer. What about it? What do you mean? You do well to vent some of that pent-up rage in a match or 3
This
of
mode is
Crystalline
very
Conflict.
fun.
It's the latest, greatest, and most exciting technical training you'll find. Is it now? Is this gonna, like... Is this one of those where once I read it once, I lose it? Oh, jeez. What have I got myself into? I should have read that dialogue. I thought I could just see what the mission was.
I only don't like Frontline.
Uh-oh.
It's too many players and too many people don't even pay attention to how to win.
Oh. I made a horrible mistake. I wasn't reading her dialogue because I thought I could just look at the mission and then speak to her later. I was sorely mistaken. We'll never know what her dialogue says. I mean, it's not that big story-wise anyways, so I think we're fine.
This is just push the payload.
Oh. Crystalline Conflict allows you to take part in small-scale 5v5 tactical skirmishes. I mean, I'm used to pushing payloads. I played Overwatch for a while. I didn't know that was a full-on mission. So you're just a Crystalline Conflict person. Who are you? Storm Private. Nothing. Got it. I'm afraid to talk to anybody else. What is Rival Wings? Frontline Attendant. What is Frontline? Come to join us for Frontline? I don't know. What is it? Is Frontline the Grand Company one? Wasn't there one based around fighting on, like, with your Grand Companies? Oh, yeah, it is. I never picked up is this the mission that
Rival Wings is like a mini MOBA.
Oh, that sounds kind of cool. Let's talk to this man. Psh, Ska. Soft Nox comes to Wolf Place, learns that Uplanders have many heart thumps
It
for fighty
unfortunately
play.
cues poorly with a lack of rewards unless Therese Moogle tomes for it.
I mean, that makes sense. Soft Nox sees chance for busy deal. Offers gobby hand lending for Uplanders to have better fighty play. Oh, is that so? Now, new fighty play is born, name of Rival Wings. Machina of Gob make help Uplanders make much mayhem together. If Uplander wishes to fill brain case with knowings of Rival Wings, Soft Nox happy to give
Wish
many
they
tongue
added
flaps.
a daily to Rival Wings, that would make it so much more alive.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm surprised they don't have something like that. Is there like a weekly or anything? They should add something to it. I mean, it looks kind of cool. So each side has giant robots. And then little mini people.
No,
I like the little mini
nothing.
mages. That's weird. Ain't no wonder nobody plays
But
it.
it is extremely fun.
Well, was this like an older version of PvP? Like, did they add the other stuff later? Is that why it's just kind of phased out?
Very overwhelming if you're not used to MOBAs, but so fun.
I'm not used to MOBAs. Have I ever even played a MOBA? I don't think I've ever played
It was added
a
in Heaven's Ward.
MOBA. Oh yeah, that makes sense then. If it was that long ago. Because didn't they add Crystalline Conflict later? So it would make sense that... I mean, I guess people would just deviate to whatever they find most fun as well.
Crystalline was added in Endwalker, I think.
You've been granted access to Astragallos, an old Charlane testing site
Frontline
situated
has
in
been
the
active forever cause of the
Pervanian
daily.
hinterlands. Oh. What's the daily? Where do I find dailies for that? I don't know how any of this works. Here you may take part in Rival Wings, a large-scale war game incorporating powerful goblin-made machina. Adventurers are divided into two teams, the Falcons and the Ravens, with each side setting out to destroy the core located in the opponent's base. If you are interested in learning more, speak with Soft Nox. Interesting. I don't like how some of these blues take you straight into dialogue, and some of them give you a pop-up. Like, how am I supposed to know which is which? So I know when to read and when not to worry about reading. I guess I should just always read everything. This is what I'm learning. Like, who are you? I dare not talk to you. It's time to duel. Oh, that's right. Can you just duel people? I don't want to start a quest. Yeah, because I don't think I have access to Frontline yet. Frontline's the quest that I can pick up from my Grand Company,
Yes,
right?
but you can only duel on the pier here,
Oh.
in the designated area.
That's good to know. I just assumed it was everywhere. Yeah, I think Frontline is what I get from doing this mission over here. This guy. I think this unlocks Frontline. Right?
Yeah,
I'll do that at some point.
looks like frontline.
I know somebody in the past told me that that was something that related to PvP. And given that I can do the other two already. Oh yeah, now I have the other stuff. Oh. It's cool that you can get poetic tomestones from this. And then now I can do this for... So this is one of the things locked behind the Mogpendium. Ooh. You only get 3 to 5 for doing it, though? How long does that take? I feel like if you're only going to get 3 to 5, it'd probably be faster just to do gold saucer stuff. Although, I guess it's not...
it's 5 to 10 minutes.
Oh, that's not bad then. I was picturing it being longer. But if it's only 5 to 10 minutes, that's not bad. And to be fair, the gold saucer stuff's not for everybody either. So doing a bit of PvP and getting a reward out of it, if that's how you have fun playing the game. I'll definitely have to check out the PvP stuff eventually. I'll add it to my list. Because the PvP stuff in this game actually sounds kind of cool. PvP.
You should go try Bard at the Wolves' Den.
Cast a bard.
Caster Bard. What? Hold on. I gotta hook my keyboard back up. Bard. Oh, that's right. You guys were mentioning that Bard was more of a caster in PvP. I bet I would like Bard way more. I would super love a caster support. What do I got to do? Go over here to the striking dummies? Powerful shot. Delivers a ranged attack with a potency. Alright, so it's just a shot. Ooh. Oh, so magical. Apex arrow? Whoa! It's so magical! Silent Nocturne. Grants repertoire. Does Bard look this flashy at higher levels, or is this just a PvP thing? Because that's actually really cool. I like all these flashy effects. I mean, repelling shot's the same.
It does look flashier at higher levels.
It does look flashier at higher levels. I mean, that's not bad. Maybe I won't mind playing Bard then. I mean, I do want to keep leveling Bard and Dancer, because I do want to see how they feel at higher levels. Heal. Oh, so everybody has the Petrifying Guard. That is cool, though. And it is very castery feeling. Oh, I like that. I feel like the physical ranged isn't gonna feel as weird for me if I get it to higher
Try
levels.
moving with powerful shot.
Oh, you can move and cast at the same time? That's what I wish the casters could do. Is actually just move slowly as they're charging up their spell. That way you're not just kind of stuck standing still. I mean, it's cool that you can like slide cast. after doing certain things, but it just sucks that I can't do a lot. Yeah, because you got whole different hotbars. I'm gonna have to reset up hotbars. How do I change my jobs? What's the old way of changing my jobs? I don't even know. Gear sets. That's what it is. The last time I was in a gear set menu was forever ago. It feels so weird going to my gear set menu because I always had that little quick swap hotbar on the side. So what do you get with the... You get a fire spell? Oh, I get big fire. Oh, it's a triple combo? Oh, that's cool. Oh, Black Mage feels cool in PvP too.
And then you do the purple rune.
Purple rune, super flare. What is that?
And the 3D buff turns into a burn.
The what? Debuff.
Ice freezes, fire burns.
Oh. I wasn't reading it. I was just... What is Nightwing? Oh, that's kind of cool.
What the rune does depend on the 3 combo you just did on the target.
Oh. I see. Enemies under the effect of astral warmth are afflicted with burns. Enemies under the effect of umbral freeze are afflicted with a status ailment. The number of stacks accumulated. Heavy, blind, or deep freeze. Oh, that's cool.
So ice is great for crowd control, and fire is great for pure DPS.
Yeah. Oh, I like that. What does burst do? Lightning damage. Creates a barrier around self. Ooh. Lightning barrier damage? Oh. Look how cool that is. Oh, I like that. Is that what my thunder starts looking like later? Because that's cool. Have I attacked everything? That super flare targets everything, doesn't it? So I don't think I can change jobs unless I leave combat, right? Can I leave combat now? Success. What do the other ones look like?
All casters are fun in PvP.
Yeah, that's really cool. Man, the more I learn about Black Mage, the more in love I fall with it. It's just so good.
White Mage is busted too.
I guess I could check out White Mage. What does White Mage do? Glare 3. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Aqua Veil. Water Barrier. Sure. Miracle of Nature. What?
Red Mage is so good if you can master it, but it's harder cause you gotta be in melee for full damage.
Ah. What? Seraph Strike.
Miracle of Nature turns target into emo.
Imp.
For
Cool.
2 seconds.
That's cool. I like that. Oh, so that's a limit gauge thing?
And they can't purify it.
Oh, that's even better. I like that. That's like full on supportive.
Yes, and the limit gauge
Flower
is personal
beam.
for PvP.
I used a flower beam and then I got wings? Does White Mage have those wings outside of PvP? That's cool. I like that.
Yes.
Oh. I mean, that might make it worthwhile to keep leveling.
Eventually, it's one of its big mitigation spells.
Oh, it's a mitigation? Nice. Why am I glowing? Is that the tank that did that to me? White Shift. Augments certain actions with beneficial effects. Sure. Okay, so I get stone? I mean,
No, it's a red mage thing.
It's a red mage thing? It looks cool. So stone goes into arrow.
You swap between red and black.
Oh. Oh, I see.
And
Black
it
shift.
changes what skills do.
Oh, that's cool. I like that concept. That's a really cool. Yeah, that's a really cool concept. Oh, I like that. Frazzle increases damage taken by nearby enemies. Was that a debuff? And of course, you got your in and out abilities. Pretty straightforward. There's riposte and resolution. Ooh, cool. Oh, so that's the same melee combo as... Oh, that's cool. So that looks like the same melee combo as regular red mage. Yeah, because I know Flare and Holy get added to the combo at higher levels. That's pretty cool. I like that. Ooh, I got a limit break too. Subbing cross. Whoa. What was that? A damage and a heal?
Astro is also amazing.
Unfortunately, I can't see Astro. I wish. Did Black have a limit break? Did I look at Black's limit break? Or does it not have one? Ah, jeez.
They both do.
I don't think I... Maybe I clicked it without realizing what it was.
You just didn't shave limit gauge.
Soul Resonance. Grants 6 stacks of Soul Resonance, upgrading Fire to Flare and Blizzard to Freeze. Oh, so it just takes me to the end of my combo, essentially. Grants Polyglot and a Pocket to Stasis. Actions change to Foul. What?
And make them instant casts.
Oh, that's cool. Man, Black Mage is gonna feel so cool once I get it to higher levels. Like, it's already cool now, but...
But also puts a target on you, as you glow purple.
Do I want to glow purple? Is glowing purple a good thing? Boom. There we go. Alright, so I use it. Damage taken is reduced. Able to execute Foul. And spells become basically the final part of the combo. Oh, that's cool. So the foul is a one-time use then. It basically mega buffs me. Nice. Oh, I'm gonna like Black Mage in PvP too. Is there anything not cool about Red Mage? Or Black Mage? That's cool. I like that.
That you become a priority.
What?
That is literally the only downside.
Oh. Yeah, that's fair. But I'd rather die
Priority
because
target,
people
I mean.
think I'm a threat. Yeah.
For the opposing team.
Yeah. It makes sense now, like my brain didn't click that way and I feel like it should have. What does Summoner look like? Does Summoner become even any cooler in PvP? That's kind of cool. I kind of like that spell effect.
I prefer PvP summoner.
What is that?
To Summoner.
Summoner gets melee combos? What? Why can't Summoner be like this in PvE? This is so cool. I would play Summoner if it looked like this. Why can't I get cool spell combos?
Sorta.
Eventually.
Oh. So I'm just missing out being a lower level. I like the really cool big spell effects like that. That's what I'm missing
The
from
gap
Summoner
closer
right
you
now.
get later in 2.
Oh, you get the gap closer later too? Oh, it's so cool. I would reconsider learning Summoner if it gets this cool later. I like the big flashy summon sign effects and all the big flashy summon spells. This is what I'm missing out on right now. I feel like my
A lot
current
of these
summon spells are
directly
so
the same
small.
as high-level summoner.
Oh, really? How do I summon Bahamut and
They
Phoenix?
just work differently.
I mean, that's fine. I don't mind that they work differently. I just feel like I feel like Summoner's so lackluster at lower levels compared to its counterparts, such as Black Mage. Whereas Black Mage is a big, flashy spellcasting job, where I just felt like Summoner kind of let me down. I mean, I have a cool little E-guy that runs to the enemy and doesn't attack. Other than that, I feel like it's a very lackluster rune attack. Because I don't remember the rune attack I have right now being this flashy. And if it was, yeah, getting the bigger summons and summons and having bigger, flashier. Oh,
It isn't as flashy.
oh, that sucks. Keep it in the trash then. That was cool.
It gets a little bit better.
Enkindle Bahamut? What does that mean? Oh. Astral Impulse? Is this how cool Summoner becomes when you actually have a summon versus a stupid little E-guy? Do you get cool summon attacks after you summon the summon? Like,
Yes.
oh, that's cool then. This is like way cooler compared to the low-level summon. I feel like Black Mage is cool and gets cooler.
Stormblood Summoner gets Bahamut.
Oh, it's only in Stormblood? I mean, I got a ways to go then before I can check it out. I want to summon Phoenix though.
And then Phoenix and Shadowbringers.
Yeah. When do I get the original summons to be summons instead of E-guys? Is that later down the road after Bahamut and Phoenix? It's probably in my traits, actually.
That is way before that.
Oh, is it before that?
They become them in the class quests, I thought.
Oh. Maybe I just need to keep leveling it up then. Because I got him to 50 and it doesn't do that. I don't see anything that directly mention it.
I actually don't know when it does it.
I'll have to look into that. I summoned Phoenix. Oh, look at that. That's cool. Oh, so that's always a gap closer. Fountain of Fire. Oh, that's so cool. All right. If Summoner's anything like this later on, Summoner gets so much cooler. It's just so lackluster right now. Like, I'll even leave this place. I wanna pull out my Summoner and see how disappointing it is at its current level. Because I never got a quest that mentioned anything about my summons at level 50. So it's gotta definitely be after level 50. I mean, I guess I could go back to, just in case I missed something, we could always go back to Gridania real quick and see if there's just something I missed in the area. Because everything else for Summoner's been in the amphitheater. But I definitely don't have a regular mission, like job mission at the top. I mean, there's nothing over here on the map, so I'm assuming it's not
Wait,
there.
you should have a Freet, Garuda and Tian.
Titan.
No, I only have the E-guys. Whenever I summon my Titan, it just summons an E-guy. It doesn't summon the actual summon.
Summons.
You don't... I thought you get regular summons later. Or is that just a glamour change
Oh
later?
yeah, that doesn't change unless you glamour them.
I still need to pick up all this other stuff. I got 5 tokens.
Slash a gig glamour eggy name glamour.
Because, like, I can change... E-guy... Glamour... I don't think it does that. It told me Ifrit wasn't a pet name. I mean, I turned my carbuncle into my Titan guy just to make it cooler. Let me teleport somewhere. I don't know. Let's just go to Fallgourd Float. Sure. I don't like Fallgourd Float. Let's go somewhere else. Let's go to Bent Branch Meadows. I just assumed it was a mission or a trait that I could pick up later. I need somewhere that's cool. Maybe I should have gone somewhere that with higher level enemies. That probably would have been smarter, huh? Let's go to Mordona instead. Yeah, this'll do. Because, like, Energy Drain and Fester are kind of cool. But outside of that, Ruin 2 is just like, oh, here, let me throw this weird white ball at you. You know what I mean? Like, I like the tome style of casting, but I don't like the weird ball. Whereas that other effect was like a big spell summon.
Yeah, underwhelming.
So if Ruin changes later, then it's gonna get really cool. And then, like, let's say I summon Ifrit. It just summons my Ifrit guy. He runs over to him. I mean, I guess it's gotten cooler where it's bigger and flashier.
Different ruin.
But, like, that's all I get out of my E-Guy summons. And I guess I could use Ruby Ruin. But that just makes my ball red. Like, it doesn't look any cooler. But, like, if I can summon a summon and then my regular Ruin turns into a really cool summon attack.
Primal later.
Oh, okay. So they just become primals later. I wish they could do that now. Like, why am I stuck with E-Guys? Why do I have to get Bahamut first? They would be so much cooler if I wasn't stuck with just my E-Guy. Because, like, the spells are just so underwhelming. I mean, I guess it's cool that the E-Guys became bigger, more normal summon attacks. Like, bigger, flashier attacks. That's kind of cool. But that's the only part of the kit that became cool. I like how bigger and flashier these spells are, but you only get one. It's not like with the summons where you summon the summon, and then I was able to use, like, summon attacks. Like when I summoned Bahamut and Phoenix in the PvP area. That was really cool. Throwing my E-Guy face first and using a single attack and everything else being underwhelming. I just don't like it compared to the other casters. But I'm not giving up on it, especially if it becomes as cool and flashy as the other, like the PvP area was. Then I'm honestly all for it. Because, like, being able to summon a summon and have it have multiple follow-up attacks and not just a single E-Guy attack like that. If that's what Summoner becomes, then I'm all for Summoner. I honestly don't hate it as much as I used to. Seeing the PvP version might have actually fixed my opinion of Summoner and made me want to actually use it more often than I currently do. I mean, I guess I could use Pain Player, but... But, like, just getting one attack every once in a while is not as cool as summoning your primal and then having multiple follow attacks as if you're actually using your summon. That's kind of cool. So, if Summoner becomes like that, then I'm all for leveling Summoner more. I'll probably wait to play Summoner until I can summon it, like, play it. I mean, because let's be honest, if I'm going to keep playing Scholar, then my Summoner is going to passively level up alongside it. And I like Scholar enough as a shield healer to keep leveling it alongside my White Mage or Astro. So I'm sure Summoner is going to passively become as cool. You hear that? It's like heavily raining now. Nice. And you said I get access to Bahamut and Stormblood, right? Or Heaven's Ward. No, Phoenix was Shadowbringers. Stormblood, you get Bahamut. What do you get in Heaven's Ward then? What does Summoner become? Because Heaven's Ward is what? What level do you get up to? Energy Siphon. That's just another Aether Flow ability. I mean, at level 54, I get the Ruin 3. Is that the flashy Ruin that I was using in the PvP area? Because that's not too far to wait. If 54 is when I get a more flashier Ruin, then that's honestly not as bad. Because I know I just recently got the upgrade to my E-Guy's attacks, making them more cooler and Summoner looking. So waiting till 54 to get Ruin 3, that's not too bad if I get a more flashier version of Ruin. If I had played Summoner originally when it capped at 50, when the game first came out, I'd probably feel a little underwhelmed. But the fact that I'm already level 58, as soon as I can unlock those levels, I'll probably check out Summoner again. I don't think I'm going to like it as much as Black Mage, given how cool Black Mage was in PvP and all the content that I've seen with it, and how bigger and flashier its flares and fires and everything else get. But definitely worth checking out compared to what I originally thought about it. I feel like it would suck more if I didn't get to passively level it. Being a Scholar main might have saved me on Summoner, but I probably would have just power leveled it later and not touched it for a while until it became a more proper Summoner class. But being kind of a lackluster Summoner job, when I think Summoner, I don't think, you know, a single E-Guy attack and a very poor looking Ruin spell. Like, I think Summon, right? So the fact that you don't get like the bigger primals early on and you have to wait till later for that, it's kind of underwhelming for the job. I think it would like vastly improve the summoning experience. Unless the idea behind it was they wanted Bahamut to be the cool summon, so they gave you E-Guys and then Bahamut and then the primals later, then like maybe, okay, I kind of understand your concept. But feeling cool and strong as a summoner just was pretty lackluster for me. I don't regret starting as an Arcanist and leveling it, but definitely being an Arcanist summoner and being able to heal myself as I was learning the game was really cool. So like I wouldn't go back and change a weight. Like if I could play it again, I don't know that I would start as Black Mage, because I feel like learning the game while also having the ability to heal myself like Arcanist and Summoner did was definitely, I think, the right choice for me. But hitting 50, I think the right choice was definitely Black Mage. And then I'll just revisit Summoner later. And Red Mage is a nice in-between. I like Red Mage. Can I replay these people? I can. Isn't there a weekly challenge where I need to beat somebody? We'll do that real quick and then we'll get off. I'm kind of curious where my thought process on all the jobs change as they get to different levels and I get to experience different stuff throughout my progression and trying out all the jobs through the various levels. I think that's the coolest part that I'm experiencing right now, is getting to see how the jobs progress and feel different and change. And then my thoughts on the job at different levels. Because like even though Summoner gets cooler later, if I'm doing lower level content, it's just gonna always feel lackluster at those while I'm doing those job missions. You know what I mean? So like even though it gets cooler later, whenever I have to play the lower level dungeons and whatnot, I'm just gonna be disappointed again, right? And that's the worst part about Summoner for me. If they make one change to Summoner, I feel like that's the one thing they need to change. Wasn't this a mission? Was I wrong? Is to give you your actual summon sooner so you feel like a summoner. Like there better be some good lore points as to why you don't get to the primals right away. I guess the primals are part of the story, so it would get weird maybe, being able to summon the primals that you're also learning to take down. So from the story perspective, maybe it makes sense. But from the job perspective, it's just kind of, Maybe that's just me, though. Maybe people out there love Summoner and the way it plays. Where was the Monk Pentium? Collections. I just need to move this Mogbendium to my hotbar, let's be honest. Then I can quit questioning that. I thought one of the... Triple Triad. Oh, I need to win it against Gagaruju in Eastern Lenosha. Who the heck is Gagaruju? I don't even know who that is. I don't feel like hunting somebody down. Who the heck is Gagaruju? I know the name, but I don't remember why I know the name. Can I see... Can I see Triple Triad stuff on the map? I don't see any Triple Triad stuff on the map. Unless I already beat them. Who the heck is Gagaruju? You. No. I can't Triple Triad you.
That guy.
Yeah, but he only has this mission. He doesn't have a Triple Triad. Maybe that unlocks later. I forgot his name was Gagaruju. He only gives me the ability...
Guess you gotta do that first.
Yeah, I guess so.
Or it unlocks later.
Yeah, oh well. This room's getting extremely warm at this point. So I'm probably gonna call it... Oh, whoops. But no, the PvP was a good shout. The PvP got me so excited for what's upcoming with my jobs. It rekindled my interest in Summoner. Even though I don't think I'll main it that often, unless I'm playing higher level content, because I just don't like the feel of it at lower levels. Because I'm assuming as I get missions later, like the raids are going to start becoming like level 60 or 70. Because right now, like if I had to play level 50 with Summoner, I don't think I would do it. But Black Mage is only going to get cooler. If Black Mage gets as cool as that, I don't think it's going to be as cool. Because I don't think I've seen some of those abilities in the rotation that Black Mage has outside of PvP. But the fact that it has super cool PvP stuff and the way I look the look of it in PvE, I'm excited to see what Reaper and Astro look like in PvP. Because those are the other two that I want to try to main. But the more I learn about Black Mage, the more I'm certain that that's one of the jobs I want to main as far as my DPS side of things. And then in future streams, I'm definitely going to continue. I definitely want to continue the MSQ with Black Mage. Does the level cap unlock once I get the Heaven's Ward? Or does it go up to 60 in Stormblood? It stays at 50 through Heaven's Ward, doesn't it? Or no? I forget. Why is my summoner broken?
Sorry, what was the question?
When does the level cap increase to the point that I can start getting new abilities? Because, like, for instance, I need to look up when my Black Mage can get ley lines and whatnot. Because my Black Mage is level 55, but I can't get any of the abilities. Like, I don't have the job quests for...
When you reach the first quest in Heaven's Word.
Okay, good. So it is Heaven's Ward. I don't have to wait till later. Good. So basically it went up 10 levels for each expansion. Because it would be Heaven's Ward, then Stormblood.
Yes.
Shadowbringers goes to 80, and then Endwalker, that would be 4. Yeah, okay. And then this will be the 5th expansion, which will take us to 100.
50 to 90.
Cool.
And now 100 with Dawn Trail.
Yeah. Oh, I'm super excited about that. Because what, Sharpcast is going away? But that's not too bad. I kind of lose an ability, but I feel like Sharpcast is a little lackluster. I do like the changes to Black Mage, though. It looks so good. The fact that your thunder spells become instacast and you just throw the dot on rotation. Or no, you get a charge after swapping phases, you get a charge. You become Thunderhead ready, which lets you use your Thunder Dot on the transition of each. Right? Either way, it looks cool. I do like that change. Because I get... So once I get to Heaven's Ward, I'll get Ley Lines, Blizzard 4, Fire 4. Ooh. That'll still be pretty cool. It's only 3 abilities, but it'll make my Fire and Ice look cooler. And then I'll get the ability to get my Summoning Circle down. The Summoning Circle alone is going to take Black Mage and just bump it up another few notches. Because, like, as cool and flashy as it is, standing in your Summoning Circle is just going to make me feel powerful. Like, it's just one of those mechanics where, like, I know I'm a caster and I have a Summoning Circle down. It's the same reason that Ruin 3 looks way cooler on Summoner. You use your Codex to summon your Summoning Circle and then blast the enemy with magic. It's just cool. Like, even if it doesn't make you stronger, just the look of it makes you feel like you're stronger. And like that alone is top notch. Like it's so good. Yeah. Oh man, getting to Heaven's Ward is gonna make Black Mage feel so cool. I mean, I guess I'm already there because the coolest thing I'm gonna get out of Black Mage and Heaven's Ward is gonna be Ley Lines, and I can basically already get that the second I get to Heaven's Ward. I mean, I guess Fire 4 is gonna be cool too, but that'll change up the rotation a little bit. What other traits do I get up to 60? Increases damage dealt by 5% while under Astral Fire. Oh, you get Enhanced Flare? Oh, Flare gets different. Okay. I don't know what that means. I don't know what Enhanced Flare is. So when you use your AoE Fire while in Astral Fire, it gives you a different kind of flare. Cool. I don't think I can see what Enhanced Flare is, right? No. There's no Enhanced Flare on this list. Yeah, still. Oh, and then there's the changes to Mana Ward. I saw the changes to Mana Ward the other day, and I'm like, this is basically a super buff. This gives you everything. What the heck? I completely forgot about that. Mana Ward's going to become way cooler. I always forget to use it, but I need to stop forgetting to use it. A full mana regen, resetting your Astral Fire, a bunch of other things. Like, what? Oh, jeez. Man, I'm looking forward to it. Oh yeah, I got the boots, didn't I? I completely forgot about that. I knew I was forgetting something. Didn't I get the black boots? Or no? Did I only get the white ones? Oh, I guess I didn't get the black ones. Oh, that's disappointing. They're pretty unique. I feel like the claw aspect is going to look cool on some of the glamours. Anyways, I'm just postponing. Like, my brain is racing with ideas because I'm so excited about the different jobs and classes and everything else that I've been getting invested in. I really just need to continue the MSQ so I can actually get there instead of just fantasizing about it. So the next couple streams are going to be dedicated to black maging the main story quest and getting through 2.4 and 2.5 story so I can actually get to Heaven's Ward and then get my Astro, get my ley lines on my black mage, try out Dark Knight. It's going to be so cool. Change over to my Vieira. I'll probably do that at that point too, because then I'll unlock all the other cool stuff going on with my jobs. I feel like it would be a good transition point to go ahead and put my code in. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna head out of here. Thanks for tuning in today. It was fun talking with you. Streaming's become so much more fun, especially with the more of you guys I talk to and tinker with and come up with ideas about. And I'm only coming up with more and more ideas to tinker with on stream. It's been so good. I need to find time to stream more. I really do. Having an extra stream this week has felt so good. Ugh, I need to stop killing myself at work is hard. For little benefit to no benefit. And just do like a normal amounts of work and then come home and have time to have fun like this. And maybe work towards something I can actually do more often. Oh, well, you have a good day. I'm going to head out. I got some stuff to do before I get some sleep for work tonight. Ugh, I got to do my laundry. I forgot about my laundry again. I need to do that before I forget again, or I'm not going to have anything to wear. All right. Have a nice one. I'm out of here. See you later.
Later.